Hello, everyone, and welcome to Be Diced Adventures, presenting the Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago One-Shot Wednesdays that we're doing for quite a little bit. We are going back in through the dial to previous dimensions that we've experienced already over the past kind of like year and a half that we've been doing this stream, and going through some you know, moments in history in that dimension. It's nice to, see it from the player's perspective of, just kind of visiting for a moment. But now we get a chance to actually see into what each dimension is all about. I am your host and dimension master this evening, Matt, also known as War Torn Knight on the interwebs, and I have brought together here 6 individuals who we are sincerely hoping make it to the end of this session because it works out better that way if they do. I will allow them to introduce themselves, tell us a bit about who you are and whom you will be playing this evening. Starting right here with Big Chief.
Hello, I am Big Chief. You can find me on the TikToks at Big Chief 1387, and tonight I shall be playing Thorbreck Stonefist, a dwarven monk who has a soft side.
We love a tough guy with a soft side. Moving down the line to Taylor.
Hello, my name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on most social media platforms, mainly active on the TikToks and the Instagram. Today I will be playing Demi Gemhair. She is a gnome warlock, and she's a bit of an oddball.
We also love oddballs here. Look at this. We're all just right on the money. Moving down the line to son of a ghost himself, Oz.
Stop it. Hello, I'm Oz. Greetings and salutations. You can find me on all of the dark webs as Son of a Ghost. And tonight, I'll be playing Vulcan, Paladin, and Dragonborn, who desires for all to be on equal footing when they face him in battle.
We like it. We love it. We want some more of it. Moving down to the bottom row, over here on the left, the wonderful as always, Dia.
Hi guys, I'm Dia, also known as Diablo.cos on all social media. I will be playing Leros, our Satyr Tempest Cleric. He's a sweet boy with a resting sad face and a very exceptional capability to split heads with his warhammer. So he'll be fine.
Sorry, a resting sad face? Oh
Yeah.
no.
If you saw the Mid-Journey generation, okay, yes, you would understand.
Smash. Just, handlebars.
Beautiful, beautiful. And welcoming to the stream, down bottom row middle, Sir Charles.
Hello, I'm Charles, and I'm going to be playing a paladin character named Charles the Loud.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And last but most certainly not least, Lady Lily herself.
Hi, everyone. I'm Lady Lily. You can find me as Lady Lily of Lawland here on Twitch or on TikTok. Today, I am playing Adelaide Wendy, a rogue adventurer who wants nothing more than to fill her life with every possible extreme thing she can do, so much so that she has lost all sense of danger. This causes a lot of problems.
Then you're going to be right at home with what goes on this evening. Speaking of this evening, this time on Dimensional Dial One-Shot Wednesdays, Shipwrecked. Our crew, we can say, of wonderful little misfits and found families were astride one of the first seafaring vessels of this fantasy world. It's on the cusp of the Iron Age, so sailing ships, anything that is larger than, say a rowboat, canoe, something of that nature, very new to this world. So naturally, it is the age of exploration. People trying to find new lands, new homes, new places for anything that strikes their fancy. The age-old adage of gold, God, and glory, driving people over the seas for whatever may come. For this particular crew and the rest of the individuals on their ship, the seas were not forgiving to such a new crew. A storm takes place in the middle of the night, everybody woken, and it is powerful and sudden, and the ship just could not handle it. You all were cast into the murky black depths of the ocean in the wee hours of the morning. Coming to, you all end up face down in sand, golden sands, and as you look up, you see a mass of flora before you, a very temperate and arid area of the world, a jungle of sorts. And as you are all getting your bearings, looking around, trying to figure out what your next steps may be, what secrets this island just might hold, and how on earth you are all going to get home. These questions and more have yet to be diced. Apologies, I'm being summoned. Give me just one moment.
Alrighty.
All right, DM's gone, you guys. We won.
Indeed.
Victory.
Well, I sure hope whatever enemy he's facing shall be formidable.
Slice.
Slice. Punch.
Stab. Stabby stab.
Gut.
Serrate.
Dismember.
Have we said skin?
Decapitate.
Not
Have we
yet.
said we did?
Disembowel?
Good one.
Mm.
Fillet.
Gouge.
Eviscerate.
Funny that eviscerate feels like the tame one.
That's true. Is this the place for... No, I probably shouldn't tell some of my jokes on here.
Puncture.
How else would you gaslight someone into choosing it?
Prick, maybe?
Apologies. I, in fact, was fighting an adversary, and I won.
Did you vanquish them to the realm of the bed?
I vanquished them to the realm of the trash can because it was a arachnid invader in my kitchen.
Oh, how dare.
How dare he?
That's 25 XP. Spiders are CR0 creatures are 25 experience. Might level up. Anyway,
How many XP
as
per
we
week
were.
is that?
1 day older.
Alrighty. As I said, everybody is waking up, coming to consciousness on a beach, the sun beating down on your backs. You are soaked to the bone, tired, exhausted, looking around, and for all of you, it is just the sandy beach meeting the waves of the ocean, and in the opposite direction, going right into an unknown jungle. Who would like to do what first?
I would say Demi probably face down. She would slowly, like, just kind of sit up. She'd blink a few times, brush the sand off of herself, and she'll just kind of look around. She's like, I like this view. And she just kind of stands up and just starts collecting seashells. Just kind of whispering to herself. And if there's anyone laying on the ground, she's just stepping over them, maybe moving an arm to the side if she sees a pretty shell. Just picks it up.
What does she look like?
I have posted a photo in the Discord for those who would like to see. But to describe her, she is very, very small, probably just under 3 feet tall. She's got little pointed ears, a very round face, and like big golden eyes. And they're like bright and sparkly, but in a way there is like no emotion behind them. And she has short purple hair, kind of cropped a little bit, and is just kind of wearing basic like leather clothing with a little bit of a purple jumper with a leather collar. And I will say clutched in her hand is like a rock with a little bit of moss on top and a crudely drawn face that she just kind of carries with her, that she seems to be having little conversations with.
I am so here for this. But yes, you start your movement along the beach, seemingly falling right in tune with this island that you've landed on. And you reach down, you spot a seashell, you pick it up, analyze it. It suits your fancy, you collect it. And there's another one, and another one.
Also, any
That one
pretty
looks
rocks
funny.
and stones as well, she will pick up.
Perfect. And you do see one that looks very odd. And when you grab it, you pull it out of the sand. Can I have a volunteer for whose hand it is?
I'll go.
Oh, this is attached to something. What do you think? She's gonna sit here. Just.
Why? Let go. Please let go.
I think we found a new friend. Hello?
Yeah, just move. I'm digging my way out. I got this. I've never been buried alive before. I got this.
I love this because, like, so I've never been buried alive. It's like you're not even really buried. It just feels like it the way that you're laying. You're like, kind of like one of those things where you think you're in too deep water, but you can stand up.
Demi doesn't even notice her face. She's still like just talking to the hand, just like, it's like.
Also, we all know each other, correct? Because we were all on the
You
ship
were all
together.
crewmates.
Okay.
You all absolutely know each other. So
You sound just like my friend Adelaide.
Demi, over here. Head, over here.
Oh, hi Adelaide. Do you need help?
No, I think I got this. But I can't see anyone else. So while I figure this out, you should probably go find other people. Did you find any cute shells though? Because I was looking at the one that's like right over there. I can't get it, but it's over there and shiny.
I found 6 of them. I'm going to find more. They need to be even. Okay, I'll find bodies too. And she just kind of like just waddles off. And she's kind of sitting there and just go, Ollie, oxen free. And just calling out.
Adelaide eventually figures out she could just sit up.
I like it. With that calling out, I will have our remaining party members, Thorbeck, Vulcan, Charles, and Liros, all make a perception check. This isn't necessarily a pass-fail. It is a who's going to be closest to hear this.
17.
Vulcan's gonna automatically fail.
Fair. I like it.
That would be a 21.
21.
Was my bonus or is it?
Yeah,
With your bonus, yeah.
Okay. 4.
4. Beautiful. So
This away.
that means that Thorbreck, you coming to, shaking the sand out of your beard, you do hear the familiar voice of Demi calling out, Ali Ali Oxenfree, about 20 feet away.
So
Lala.
Thorbreck, being an older dwarf, will just let out like the biggest dad sigh, just the all right. And he sits up, and you guys see a dwarf that is, like I said, he's older, so he's got a very grizzled gray beard that he tries to keep. He tries his best to keep it brushed and braided and everything like that, but he doesn't always succeed. You guys see traces of tattoos coming up on his neck, but most of the time he keeps his robes kind of drawn tight over him. He wears traditional monk robes in grays, completely bald, and you guys do see the tattoos coming kind of like up over the head, but you guys also see a lot of scars that indicate that maybe he wasn't always a monk. He might have had another life that he lived. But upon hearing
Dwarf of mystery.
Demi just kind of prancing around and knowing that she's about to step right on him, he will just sit up and just get out of her way. And just,
Oh, hi. Are you
little
okay?
one. As okay as any of us are.
At least we have a nice view. Have you
Yes.
seen anyone else?
Well, I just woke up. I haven't looked, and then he gets a suddenly worried look on his face, and he opens up the bag that he always kind of carries with him to check on his tea set and a picture that he carries with him. Are they intact, Mr. DM?
Your last memory before going overboard is reaching over, grasping tight that bag, and it was the only thing that you were holding on to when you sank beneath the waves. And sure enough, still clutched in your grasp is that bag with the tea set.
And the picture in it, in the tea, in the, because I keep the picture and the tea bags in the kettle. Are they all good, or are they soaked and ruined?
Roll me a D100.
Oh, why do you do that?
Because I don't want to disappoint you. I'm going to let your dice do that.
As Thorbreck's looking at his tea set, Demi's just gonna kind of sit there, blink a few times. She goes, "It's not good to drink seawater. You'll die." And she's just going to then walk away and continue looking.
Okay, that's a 90, and then the dot under the swoop is a 6, I think, right?
That would
Did I
make
get
sense,
69?
yeah.
Did I get 96 or 69? I don't know.
Did you roll 2 D10s, or did you do the...
I got my
What?
bullet dice.
Okay.
So I got the 90.
Okay, so that would be 90.
One. Okay, so 96.
Yeah. Perfect.
Because I don't know where my actual D100 is, because I hate using these decks.
So...
Since Adelaide's up, can she just start looking for people as well?
Absolutely. You can roll a perception check while I am giving the results to the tea set and the things inside. The picture somehow managed to stay dry, although there is there's like a little portion of the tea that is damp. Somehow the bag and then the way that the tea set was in there with the fabric, it prevented most of the water from seeping inside.
Okay. Then I will just kind of take you said a portion of the picture just got a little wet. I'll kind of
No, the portion of the tea.
Oh,
not
tea.
The,
Okay,
not the
good.
picture. Picture's
I will
fine.
just kind of take the picture out and just kind of clutch it for a moment and then kind of just fold it and put it, keep it up here
Perfect.
for now.
Adelaide, your perception check.
6.
6. This is how I'm going to want to do this, because he volunteered to go last. You start walking and looking around, and as you're looking up here, Vulcan, somebody steps on your tail. Tail? Do you have a tail? Dragonborn?
Yes,
That kind of
yes,
tail?
yes,
Okay.
Yes. From underneath the sand, because his torso is in the sand. You just hear a muffled and you see just legs flailing, and that's just about it.
So yeah, you've stepped on your Dragonborn compatriot, and you found him.
Yay!
I found him.
Yes.
Or my daughter
Do
came in.
you need help getting him out, Adelaide?
I think just you grab one end, I grab the top end.
Well, the top end is in the sand.
Then you just grab that end and pull.
Right. And I will walk over and kind of grab both legs and...
That hurts.
I'm sorry.
Don't
As
go
uncomfortable as it is,
Don't play rough.
as
You
uncomfortable as
didn't
it
say
is,
pineapple yet.
Vulcan is removed from the sands.
Alright, 4 down, 2 to go.
Are you
And
well, friend?
He's just heaving because he just had sand in his esophagus. And you see this very large gold dragonborn. He's got half of one horn missing. In the remaining horn, it looks like he has personally drilled black spikes into his horn. It's a white horn, black spikes. He's heavily scarred all over his arms. And right around his hands, it looks like he's just got burn marks all over his hands. And he is shirtless.
Smash.
There it is. All right, shut the stream down. We've done it. Okay, we're good.
No one else.
Where are we?
Okay, fine.
What's going on?
We're on a beach.
We're on a boat, and then
Yeah, and there's sand everywhere.
Under the water.
Adelaide starts grooming herself, getting all the sand out of her hair.
No. Didn't we have 2 more with us at least?
Yeah,
I'll actually
whatever.
correct that. You were on a very full ship. There was at least 20 to 30 people on it. And so far, you've only found the 4 of yourselves.
How many? Just the 4 of us, or the 4 of us living?
Make a perception check.
Wonderful.
Has Demi passed over any dead bodies aside from her compatriots while she was collecting seashells?
That is 15 plus, you said perception?
Yes. Taylor, you can roll your own perception check.
That's
I'm
plus
going to have fun
8.
with that. Plus 8, so 13?
Well,
Or sorry, 23?
yeah, I was going to say that seems 10 off. 23.
Oops.
Math.
Math is a wonderful
You
thing.
start looking around, and you were looking for movement before, things of that nature, just things that were human shaped. And on the beach, you haven't really seen anything that would make sense of that. But as you then turn out to the seas, with some areas where you see, that's a broken barrel that's floating. That is a crate of some kind. That's a body. That's a body. Over there, that's another piece of a mast. Probably that's a body. There's a lot of dead things in the ocean. Demi, what did you roll on yours?
21.
21. You were specifically looking. I'll say this: you have you have found what is your dead crew, but you have ignored it. Because it's not too
Yeah, because literally Demi probably stepped over a few bodies, moved a few arms and legs, and just, oh, this is a pretty
Excuse me?
seashell. Like, maybe like she accidentally collected like a few fingers and toes, and
on accident. Look at this seashell. It's just like a hand. Dismembered hand.
Demi, what the fuck? You need a hand?
Oh Christ! There it is.
I will raise this DM. They don't see anyone, but Fordred can probably hear what seems to be the soft clip-clopping of what could have been a horse on the beach, but the gate is far too short for that. As it gets closer, you'll notice the horned form of Lyros, completely soaked to the bone, and you can imagine it's because they're known to be wearing quite heavy scale armor made of interlocking plates of what appears to be leaves, and that has dragged them down a little bit further than the others. Their wavy black hair streaked with white completely falls flat, sodden over their face, and they sort of just move a little bit aside to reveal a pale blue eye. Just sort of looking. Are all of you alright?
We are living.
We're alive, so that's good.
I still don't know who all of you are. Who are you people?
I'm Demi.
You definitely do know these people. You were
We've
all
been
serving on the
staying
ship
same
together.
ship for like
One month.
I will say that Vulcan was deep in the bowels of the ship in a corner doing his little forge thing. He's got like a small portable forge. He just kind of...
Is that the one thing that you kept as your small portable forge?
Yes.
Noted.
beautiful.
Noted. All right. So, and then there was one. Charles the Loud. How did you end up on the beach? What situation are you in?
I was closer to the water, which was perfect for me because I have lost all my gear at this point, and I just feel incomplete and naked. So I purposely just covered myself in seaweed as some kind of makeshift wear because it's just I'm not complete unless I'm in full gear.
I like it.
Walking salad bar.
Looks like he's been commuting with nature.
And I'm just human paladin. The last time I can recall what I looked like, I had long curly hair, and I looked younger than my actual age.
I like it a lot.
And
So-
I have heard them yelling. I think there was some kind of roar, but I kind of want to... It just stresses me out because I'm not me at this moment. So I kind of slightly avoided it. But it looks like they're taking in like the disaster we've been in with all the trying to find survivors. But I'm more worried about finding something I can wield to feel more normal than I actually care about if there's anybody else left.
All right.
Did you say it was like more temperate, like colder here, or like
Temperate as in warmer.
warmer?
It's a
Yeah.
tropical island.
Tropical. Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
Is this the dino dimension?
So anyway,
Dude, if I get to bitch slap a T-Rex, I'm gonna be happy.
Okay.
Yeah, and then there were 6. What's the plan of action, guys?
It seems the storm was not kind this time. And Lyris just sort of sticks his head to get all the water off, and whoever is within a 10-foot distance just gets splattered with seawater.
Ah!
What
I'm
time of day
trying
is
to
it?
clean my hair. Also, I didn't like. Adelaide is huge on her hair. She has flowing blood red wine locks, and she takes very good care of them. She's kind of stressed out right now, even though she actually loves the ocean.
Ooh, so is
Cool.
her hair naturally like the one where like it gets wet and it just poof, or like waviness and it's just super annoying?
Yes.
Yes to
So
all of it.
that's why the
Um,
humidity is not being kind at this moment, which is why she's kind of going on it.
So now I'm very intrigued. What kind of trinket? What is the one thing that Adelaide was able to hold on to in all of this?
Where is it?
Just say it was your hair comb,
It
girl.
is it's her mother's compact.
That is along the lines of what I really thought you were going to say, like a comb or a hairbrush, but that is along the lines of it.
Very
So
damn close.
I like it. I like it.
So
So
you're seeing this a lot, basically.
As Adelaide's looking in the mirror, Demi just kind of is staring at her from like below. She says, "Did you know that some people think that mirrors steal your souls?"
And because Adelaide actually loves Demi's whole thing, she's like, well, if it steals my soul, it better give me something in return. And that is something for these ears, because Adelaide is half elf, so she has arched ears.
I like it.
Sometimes you can get nice things for a soul. At least that's what I heard.
And some people get wealth, long life.
Hours. Thorbreck would be looking to collect some. I'm assuming there, because you said the forest is within sight, right?
Hmm?
I would collect some small sticks and stuff to make kind of a small fire with some flint and stuff to get that going. If I
Gotcha.
could.
Pretty simple. Let's call it a survival check.
What time of day is it, Matt?
It is still before noon.
So that is a nat 20 for a 28.
Look at you go.
Fire!
Quite literally, you're just like, I think I should gather things for a fire. And there it is.
That seemed deceptively easy.
So
Surprise! It's a mimic.
Shit! Mimic log!
So pretty much with a natural 20, as you intended, how was this fire?
So knowing in an unfamiliar land, you probably shouldn't do too much to bring too much attention to yourself. I keep it pretty small, but big enough to just to kind of be able to get the chill out of waking up on the morning on the beach, which seems like it would be warm, but it is actually deceptively cold. To kind of just get that chill out and kind of dry us all off. And as the fire gets going too, would it be possible for me to kind of size up a approximately me-sized stick?
I will have this be a separate survival check.
All right. Oh no! Nope, I don't find anything.
How bad
That
was
is the exact opposite of what I just rolled. That
No,
is
you
a
found
nat
the
one.
stick. You found the stick, but you put it in the fire.
This is a good stick for a bow.
You know what? I'm actually gonna roll with that. Like you just get so into it. You're like, all right, survival. Number one thing, you need a fire. You gather up a bunch of wood. You gather some tinder. You get the ability. You get some rocks that kind of spark. You make a fire and you go, and then you stand up and you go, alrighty. Now I need something for defense. Gonna need a long stick for like a bludgeoning weapon or a spear or something like that, whatever it may be. And then you look over at the fire and you go, that would have been a good one. I wasn't even thinking about it. Damn it, I didn't need step 2, wasn't even thinking.
Shit.
The other sticks that you find in range, I would say less quarterstaff. You could find either club, club, like single club, or what is like a big hunk of driftwood that I would qualify as a great club.
So I will pick up the one for the Great Club, knowing that there is somebody in here that I think likes to swing bigger things.
That's what he said.
Ayo. The Hammer Call.
Vulcan will finally shake out the sleepiness and sand out of his body, and he'll look over at your fire.
That's not a fire.
and then you'll see his chest, the cracks in his scales. You'll see it kind of start to glow as his chest starts to swell, and he just engorgulates this fucking small little flame, and now it's just one big bonfire.
Demi's just standing there, just like.
Sir,
I'm confused.
Sir
Are you
Oz?
worshiping the fire, or are you looking for uppies? I don't know what you're going for.
How Demi met her friend was like in a bonfire in the middle of the forest.
Oh, no.
Oz, can I have that word again of how you?
Engorgulate.
Good word.
Orgulate.
We'll figure out how many points that's worth in Scrabble later. Yeah, so we have Thorbeck, who has gathered a couple things, made a fire. We have Vulcan, who has assisted in the fire. What is everyone else doing?
Lyros is actually going to step closer to a fire towards Thorbeck and Vulcan. And looking at Vulcan, he sort of just tilts his head and asks, "Are you the Forge Master they mentioned?"
Well, I don't know what master they're referring. I just learn the craft, and I just go around picking up other crafts, and I guess somewhere along the line someone said that I was a master. I don't know.
There weren't many dragonborns on the ship. And as Lyros approaches you two, you'll notice that he seemed taller when he was farther away. As he's close to you, he's only actually about 5'4". His horns make him seem taller.
Smash.
Vulcan towers over you, standing at 7 foot.
I had mini goats on my mind. That was my inspiration.
Oz likes playing characters that are like 7 feet tall. I've noticed.
I freaking
No, we're either 7 feet tall or 3 feet tall. There's no in between.
Exactly. There is no.
How tall is Oz in real life?
6'1".
Okay, all right. I'm just saying, I usually expect that out of the people who are like 5'3" to 5'6", but it's okay.
Hey, I just like to be big. All right, that's all. Shame I wasn't born in Texas.
Ayo.
I was born in.
Is anyone hurt? Does anyone seem hurt? Other than Demi, this is your baseline. I know you're fine.
Demi just turns to her rock and she goes, "Are you okay?" Ow. Yeah, they're fine. And just goes back and just stares into the fire.
I'll be fine once I figure out how to braid this.
Well, if you're offering help, I would ask if you guys find a broken barrel of some sorts, or for not to burn it, as I want to use it as a shield of sorts.
So
And-
this is where I will bring in a mechanic that I've come up with for this event, which I'm calling the salvage roll. If you would like to look along the beach to see if something that you had on the ship has washed up on shore, you can roll a D100. Now, this is for the group. The first thing that we are looking for to be salvaged, you have to roll a 51 or higher. The second thing that is asked, it is 76 or higher. And so on and so forth with ever-increasing numbers until eventually you can keep asking for anything that you want. But for each thing, once you get past a certain point, it's all going to be hundreds that you need. So, if we're salvaging as a group, we pick one item, and somebody's going to roll that D100.
So, is it one item or like food stuff?
Item. Well,
be...
item. We're talking about a
specific...
single thing. Now, because I've thought of this as well, your single thing cannot be on the ship. I had a crate that had a whole armory in it. Can I roll for that? No. Something like that is at the bottom of the ocean. Sorry, guys.
What about my portable hole? Is that?
I would say you could tell me that you had a magical item up to uncommon, and we could try to look for that. But again, the first thing that we ask for as a group, a D100 roll, you need higher than a 50, and then it just chunks halves going
One
up.
more qualifying question?
Not gophers.
Why, Matthew, do you hate me?
You don't salvage
no.
gophers.
Like, why does he know you so well? Is actually what you should be saying.
We have trauma bonded. That's what.
That's what it is.
No, my question is, like, if I say I have a bag of holding in which would be more tea and maybe some rations and stuff, how would you? I just want to be clear on the rules. So
Do you want to gamble that you can pull a bag of holding, and then we'll go from there?
I don't like your tone.
Or would you like to more assuredly, with a 50% chance of success, get something that is definitely something the party will need?
No, absolutely. I'll save my roll for the bag of holding for the last when we need like a 90-something plus. That's when I'll say let's fucking go for it.
So far, things that are on the table. Charles the Loud is looking for his shield or a shield. Lyros in chat just asked for a warhammer.
I want my
now,
Warhammer.
What is your
Mine.
warhammer? I gotta know.
So Lyris's Warhammer is almost larger than he is. But he wields it with it has the engravings of his sect of Sylvanas specifically, that has the Old Father's sigilism on it. And specifically, it's the belled branch of which he actually has a charm dangling from his ear that is his holy symbol.
Got it. Alrighty. So, are we salvaging for anything, and what are we looking for?
We can go for the hammer. I mean, we need weapons.
Hammer is useful.
Are we going for the hammer?
I'd say yes. Go for
Alrighty. Lyros, give me a D100 roll. Again, you are looking for a 51 or higher.
I'm
Demi,
scared.
I will say Demi will walk up to Lyros, and she's just going to kind of like just pat him on the shoulder, and she's going to cast guidance.
This is not a skill check, so guidance will not apply.
Fuck nugget!
What would apply hypothetically? What would apply?
Well, then she will cast emotional support.
So,
This is
70.
70. Wouldn't you know it? Looking through, you actually overturn a piece of driftwood, and sticking out of the sands is a very familiar-looking hammer, haft.
Wow,
Right.
would you look at that? Quite lucky.
Lucky indeed.
Could we build a ship with that?
That's good then.
That would take quite some time. Do you know anything about shipbuilding?
No, but I did float in a barrel once down a river.
That's
Oh my.
very odd.
It was
Did
fun.
you go over a waterfall?
3.
3 times it drops.
It's wonderful.
One
Right.
had 20 rocks at the bottom. That's when the trip ended.
How are you
So I'm
here?
just going to leave you all in mystery on that one and just
I
move
don't
on.
know.
The next item to be salvaged, if we're looking for one, you will have to roll a 76 or higher. Are we looking?
Sorry. My bad.
As
Hello?
Brian's stimming in the background.
He's stimming in the foreground.
Okay, I'm sorry. That was like a moment of self-growth there that I was just aware that I was doing it all of a sudden. That was my bad.
D&D, educating us about ourselves.
Hey.
Tell me I'm making you anxious without telling me that I'm making you anxious.
I will say you are the first DM that makes me nervous.
Don't worry, I'll be gentle.
Yes, Daddy. I mean,
Anyway.
Oh my
Shall we
god.
be looking for something else?
I will say Demi will turn to Charles, and she's just going to kind of turn, and she goes, Why are you covered in seaweed? Does it exfoliate? Is it good for the skin? I don't think this is a good day for a spa day. Though I guess we are on a beach. We can relax. She's gonna lay back and start making sand angels.
I pictured it as just falling backwards.
Yeah.
Lyrics kicked away a rock that you would have hit your head on if you had just fallen off at that moment.
I will say the rock that you probably kicked was the little rock that she carries with her with the crudely drawn face on it. It's got like moss for hair.
God.
That's wonderful.
It's making sand angels beside you instead of behind you. Yes, that's what's happened.
Is that the dance she's doing? Some sort of angels, or what was it?
I don't know what she's doing. And he'll lean towards Charles. I think she's touched in the head. I'm not sure.
So she's blessed.
Yes.
One
we'll
might call it that.
My friends say I'm special.
I don't know if
Did
Nebuchadnezzar
you, out of
blessed this
curiosity, did you take the short chariot to work?
I
Throwback,
never
so you
rode
know
a
I can do things
chariot.
with this
I
compact.
just walked.
Well, speaking of doing things in barrels, Vulcan, if I may be a bother, but could you smash some of this driftwood so I can sort of makeshift myself something to swing about?
I
Or
can
is
burn it.
hammer? It's not.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to do here.
Flaming
I have-
wood sword.
I don't have anything to smash with except my fists. I mean, I am strong, I suppose.
Coward.
But
So, out
So
of
you need
curiosity,
something dismembered.
are there like barrels on the shore, or do we got to look for that? Like, is that, we'd have to roll for it.
So I will say for sure, there are barrels and crates
Okay.
and stuff, but like broken and things like that. So there's two mechanics that I'm losing here. It's basically salvage or scavenge. So if you're looking for like a piece of driftwood to use as a quarterstaff, a broken barrel that I can use as a shield, something like that, that would be more so scavenge. Salvage is looking for specific items.
What
Like,
if I want to dope monk shit, like break something to make like karate chop a tree to make a shield?
we'll call that into the salvage.
Yes.
Or sorry, the scavenge. Sorry.
Okay.
Messed up my own words.
It's okay.
Yeah, because the plankwood was above the cleric's warhammer.
Yeah.
Can we like just raid any of the bodies?
Oh, Jesus.
That would be
Christ.
scavenge.
I will say Demi probably
Scavenge
will
or
run
salvage,
off and
depending
start,
on what
like,
you're
just
looking for.
corpses.
It all depends on what you're looking for. So this stage of the game, again, I have you guys washed up on a beach with not but the most simple of things. And much like that very first day or very first night in Minecraft, you are running around punching trees and trying to get a few things together of equipment. So
Build the fire.
let's figure out what we can get.
All right.
Who's next?
Are we at the point where we need some stupid high numbers? Because I
76
currently
is the
just,
current
like-
salvage.
Demi's currently just like la 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 la, like just going through like
Demi.
any bodies she finds. Just
can you look for parts of
Adelaide follows her lead and starts scavenging. also.
maybe parts of barrels as your body? I don't want to say body snatching because that's not the right thing.
I can't carry bodies. I can only carry limbs.
So
That is
for anybody that is
fantastic
looking
news.
for an applicable sized piece of barrel crate driftwood for a shield, whoever would like to helm that, let's get your choice: survival, investigation, or perception.
Perception.
May I make like a roll just as I'm going through bodies?
That's pretty much what I'm asking. Like, if you want to
Okay.
look for this with that,
For the salvage or whatever. So just like a perception or an investigation, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool,
or
cool.
scavenging around.
Okay, that is a 24 survival for me.
24. Okay.
Yeah.
Here are a couple more dice hitting tables.
17 for me for the dead bodies.
I love
We have to roll to
I
search a
love
dead
that.
body.
to
Okay, I'm rolling.
pilfer the dead.
You're not really gonna need any of this stuff.
You're just borrowing.
Well, I'm not
It
gonna
depends on
borrow
your
it.
grave.
It's more called grave robbing.
They're
Well,
not
as
in
long
graves,
as
though.
we give them a proper
Found nothing at the
burial.
first one. Moving on to the
Oh,
next.
well, then it's just not grave robbing because they're not even in a grave.
So what I will say is this: knowing that for sure Thorbeck was looking
Same
for
thing.
something shield related, you do find the like a broken 1/3 of a barrel where the bottom of it is actually still circular. You know that you can kind of break off the sides of it and actually have a solid shield. You just would then need a handle for it, which is simple enough to do. Demi, just looking through bodies, I will say you're successful in finding one thing. What are you looking for?
Ooh. Shit.
Like, are you looking for a weapon, a tool?
I'm trying to think if Demi would be actively looking for something useful or just something shiny that she thought looked cool. So-
Who am I to tell you what you're looking for?
This big bag of gold, who needs that?
Not on a deserted island, they don't.
I mean, that's true.
I would say she probably would look for like anything that could probably be used as like a weapon or a dagger of sorts.
Okay, I
Something that would
will.
be shiny.
It is incredibly shiny. It is another crew member. You actually have seen this dagger before, and you've thought about just trying to take it, but haven't, and now you're in a perfect opportunity to. It is somebody's knife that's like a very stiletto pointed blade, equivalent to a dagger.
Demi's just gonna kind of pull it out. I don't know if anyone who's seen Has Been Hotel, but like just wide eye, nifty eyes, just staring at this pointed dagger. And she was just gonna immediately run in the run towards the fire. Just like,
Run with it.
look at what I have.
Pointy end away.
Very dangerous.
Pointy end away from you. Pointy end away.
Oh,
I feel-
let them have fun. It's fine. A
In
true
this
warrior
moment-
always learns with the blade.
Well,
In
I
this
don't. I just don't want a demi kebab. Is what I don't want.
In this moment, I feel like that audio on TikTok that's just like, here, go do crimes.
I'm sorry. Whenever I see Taylor, all I figure is the TikTok. Somebody gave me fire. That's all I see.
If I do get skewered, just make sure I'm slow roasted. That's the best way to cook the meat.
That can be arranged.
Food, not people. Okay.
All right, we're going to make a note that Demi has consented to cannibalism.
Got it. Okay.
Demi is considered to cremation.
/ cannibalism.
Slow roasting cremation.
Okay.
The cleric has taken this into account.
Oh my God.
If everybody else is done salvage, I would like to look for the bag of.
Is
the
anybody else?
magic
I rolled.
item.
I
But
I did
anybody
roll for
else
the
do your
salvage.
thing.
I did roll
What are
for
we-
salvage. I was
what are
looking
you
through the
looking
body. A hair tie.
I'm not going to make
Trust
that
me.
the
Trust me.
I'm not going to make that the salvage roll like the D100 one. I'm just that one was just like would be like a perception check or an investigation or something like that.
Okay, then I got a 13.
Can I roll a
13?
sleight of
You
hand
find
to
a hair
help?
tie.
Can I roll a sleight of hand to like braid her hair quick?
It
She's
won't
working on it.
stay unless I
Okay.
find the hair tie.
The monk, like with the braided beard, might be able to help.
You're underestimating how much hair this girl has.
Demi is currently stabbing the fire with her new dagger.
No, that's okay.
Now I'm picturing a troll doll right now.
The
You,
gnome that's
Like it's quickly Hermioneing up.
Adelaide,
Oh,
you
wait.
absolutely do find whatever the primitive equivalent of a hair tie would be. Maybe not one of
Ribbon.
yours, but functionally it will do the job.
that she gets to work on her intricate braids because it's the only thing that will keep her hair.
Matt, how big are these trees on the beach?
They vary in size. There's some that are pretty small, like maybe 12 to 15 feet tall, with just a little bit around for the trunk. And then there are some that are much larger jungle trees.
Vulcan's gonna walk up to one of the trees that are about as big as around as he is. He's gonna wrap his arms around it and try to pull.
Give me an athletics check.
Hey Matt, do you think you could add a dagger to my inventory? For some reason, it's only showing me the special daggers.
Special.
Where's my? That is athletics. Oh shit! 18 plus 7. I can't do math right now.
25.
There we go.
Smash.
You said you were looking for a tree about how big?
Roughly about the size of his torso.
And you're just trying to rip it out by hand?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, if it's a tree that seems like it's kind of dead, so like not like a healthy one, but one that looks like he could rip it if he had the strength to.
Taylor, you have a dagger added to your sheet.
Yay!
Apologies. Oz, can you repeat that last bit that you said?
If the tree is kind of dead, or dying, kind of, so that's not like just healthy, something that looks like he can actually possibly theoretically lift this tree out of the ground.
You look for what you believe would be the best bet that you have, and I'll say you succeed in getting it from like a roughly 90 degree straight up in the air to maybe about a 60 degree. She ain't coming down.
Well, these trees are strong, so
Their
that
roots
must
go
mean
deep.
their roots grow deep. And
Rip them all down.
where there's healthy trees, there may be healthy animals. And I certainly feel famished right now. I think our next order of business is to find us some victuals, vitamins, sustenance, whatever.
Okay, so are we going to draw straws?
Well, I mean, if you guys are not picky, there's quite a lot to have.
Ooh.
Have you never watched any of those magicians' little magical theaters? Everyone always dies if we split up. Of course, we're going together.
I've got the
They
Warhammer
don't
if you really
it
want to
doesn't
spell
always
that
happen
way.
that way.
I've been around the sun a couple times. It does go that way.
How have you not burned up?
There are
Age isn't
a
the only way of
surprising amount of
descending
people
wisdom.
that are okay with cannibalism in this party. I'm just saying.
I just like that it hasn't even been an hour yet for you guys, and you're already resorting to
Like
cannibalism.
there
Mhm.
are
You
lots
agreed.
of other options for
And Demi's-
sustenance than people.
In
I
Demi's
am-
case, we agreed her wish, if she was to be deceived, was that she wished to be slow roasted. We can do that. By no means do we would consume her.
And then I'll be a part of all of you.
Don't
No,
know about
Alright.
you,
no.
but
This
if we don't find any animals soon, Demi
I'm
does
pretty-
look kind of tasty.
There's an
she looks
entire
like
jungle
a
right
chicken
there.
nugget is what she looks like.
I worry for us. There's an entire jungle right there. You can just find something.
Are there
That's-
any
that's
tide?
what
Are there
I'm
any
saying,
tide
yes.
pools anywhere?
Give me a nature check. Just to kind of broaden our horizons of things that we're rolling.
You can go splashing in
That's
the
an
puddles.
18 plus 2 for a dirty girl 20.
Ooh, she is
Dirty
a dirty
girl.
girl. Yeah, you can find a tide pool. Fairly easily.
Are there any like fish or octopus in the tide pool?
Crustaceans.
Crustaceans. So you will see Demi kind of like just stand at the side of this tide pool. Her hands are out to her side, and she just kind of goes, and she is going to like you see claws extend from her fingers as she uses the cantrip Primal Savagery, and she just jumps into the tide pool, and you just hear and just gurgling as she then comes out with some crustaceans and just kind of carries them over and just plops them down. She goes, "You have to break the shells open, but once they're released from their flesh prison, they're delicious."
But are you sure those are even edible? I mean, look at
You
what
need-
they've been eating. I'd rather
You need to
Are
try to
these?
You need to cook those first.
Cook. All right. Well, let's see how well these cook. And he'll pick one up, and he'll try to kind of concentrate a small flame, not necessarily dragon breath, but would that be?
Demi just
Feasible
throws one
to
of
do?
them on the fire, like on the coals. It has a shell. You're gonna break the
wonderful.
shell off anyway. It has its own cooking vessel.
Okay.
I mean,
She's not wrong.
yeah.
I mean, he's still got to breathe fire on it if the DM allows.
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Okay.
That's fine.
For cool effect.
So as
Um,
they're cooking, can I roll that salvage roll to see
Sure.
what I find?
We're going to go
Yeah.
P100. You got to
Okay.
get a 76 or higher.
Okay.
Can I also roll? To
I'm
see if I
using
can
my
find-
app this time.
Dia, you said what?
Okay.
Can I also roll to see if I can find my flute anywhere or a similar instrument?
So
This would also be a salvage roll. So, looking for a particular one. Oh, you've pulled your hands away, Brian. So are you trying to hold
no,
off?
I was more
or-
raising my hand because I
Okay.
don't use the 2 D10s. What does 2 zeros mean?
Okay,
100.
that would be what. Well, so if you use, so what do both dice say?
0 and 0 0.
That is a 100.
100.
Really?
Yes.
Hey.
Hey!
Neat.
Neat.
You, sir, find your bag of holding.
Oh,
Yay.
So to answer Dia's question, Lero's question, looking for a flute. Now the DC for salvage has increased. So to find a flute, your flute specifically, would be a roll of 88 or higher.
it's okay. The first time I rolled, it was only a 46.
Gotcha.
I will give
Oh.
her my roll if hers is more important.
It's not. It's not.
So what
This
I will
is
say
just
is
a-
that you
Lero's
do
thing.
not find the flute, and the next salvage roll does still bump up. We are now at, remembering my math correctly, we need a 94 or higher.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That is why I designed it this way, because you can like pick and choose. I need this specific thing, but eventually that's going to get very difficult. The like more basic stuff, that's stuff that you could try to, pick up off the beach or make really quick or craft, whatever the case may be.
Did you say a
Can Adelaide-
93?
94
Damn.
is the next number.
Can,
Why did you just miss?
I got a 93.
What were you looking for?
Her flute. So
Sorry, buddy.
I pick up something that like I think it's her flute, and it's like a bassoon. No, that's not it.
Water stumbling out. Just.
Adelaide, you have your hand raised.
Can Adelaide help find weapons as Charles looks for his shield or looks for a makeshift shield? Like help find things to make a weapon.
I
So we
found
do
the barrel,
have-
but
Yeah,
Huh?
we can make it. We can make a shield out of a broken barrel that Thorbeck found. Thorbeck,
Mhm.
sorry, missed one.
so
So he did find that already.
I will, upon hearing him talk about a shield, I'll bring up the barrel. I'll kind of
Yeah.
sling my bag over my back, and I'll bring up the barrel, and I'll just kind of like karate chop the bottom off of it, and just if you're okay, like I'll rip off some of my robes and kind of fashion it into like a handle.
That'll work. So Charles, you can add a normal standard shield to your inventory and equip it.
May
That
Demi
insane
just
bonus.
rip some clothes off of some corpses and make a makeshift sling,
Oh,
Okay.
like a okay.
like a pew pew, like a little David
Yeah.
and Goliath moment.
Adelaide
Yeah.
starts looking for rocks to sharpen, and starts looking for wood and like rope to make little daggers.
Honestly, that with the you guys being on a beach near some woods and the fact that a ship went down and a lot of the stuff has come up, all of those things are readily available.
So, do you wish to tell me what is in the bag of holding, or what do you want to have in there? Out of curiosity,
You're gonna roll another D100.
Okay. So that is an 83.
83. Okay. So, off the cuff, what would you have carried in your bag of holding?
Given the kind of, because he was a soldier in a former life, he doesn't talk about it much, but he kind of would have a always prepared mentality. So like, kind of a stockpile of like rations and drinkable liquids like water to make tea out of and stuff like that, and maybe just a few like small things like darts, and I would say throwing stars, but darts are what's on D&D. Like, stuff like that. Like,
Same thing, different name.
yep. And then a few more pictures of his daughter.
Aw.
Okay.
His daughter died in the war.
Oh man, fucking throwing fucking Iroh shit out there.
Yep.
Straight Iroh. Which is why he looks the way he does in his picture.
Don't
But
give
you
him
guys
a
don't
loot.
know that yet.
Do not give him a loot. It's going to get leaves from the vine very quick in here.
The only anime song that made me cry.
Listen.
So,
still
that
not
being
covered.
said, through the tossing and the turning of the waves, your bag of holding is 83% empty from whatever it was. So, I will give you 2 throwing stars,
Okay.
and of your handful, 3 pictures.
3 pictures.
But
Okay.
the one that you like the most, not here.
Oh.
So I will kind of frantically go through the bag, and like you guys will see Thorbrek kind of like halfway
Mary
dive
Poppins.
into the bag. Yeah, like and he comes out looking very kind of like he's about to be emotional, but definitely like old school dad's dad shit, and just kind of like, and anybody close enough would see like the single tear just kind of like as he clutches like you said I had 3 left. Yeah, I'll just kind of take the 3 and I'll put them with the other one kind of in, because I got the monk robe kind of thing going halfway over there, so I'll just kind of tuck it up there.
Demi has just stabbed a crab in half, and she like takes one half. She's like slurping the guts out of one. She kind of sees the tear on Thorbrack and just kind of goes, and handing him the other half.
So Thorbrack will just kind of give her a pat on the head and take it, and just kind of sits kind of walks away from the group a little bit and just sits very monk style, like cross-legged, and just kind of looking out at the ocean and just contemplates.
You just hear like just slurping and chomping from Demi as she's just like just demolishing this half of the crab.
Way to cut that tension, Taylor. So, what else shall we be doing?
Question. If Lyros was to go further inland away from the beach, what sorts of birds or creatures might be around?
Give me a perception check.
21.
21.
Smash.
As you take a good listen, you can definitely hear the chirping of birds and the occasional wings flapping, and some very small skittering of, with a 21, you're guessing, some type of small lizard-like creature, perhaps a small mammal, maybe. And what do I want it to be?
Ow.
As you're looking around, you're kind of just taking in the surroundings. Like, how far into the tree line would you go?
Maybe 30 feet. Anywhere from 30 to 60.
Okay. So, you kind of do have a good amount of foliage.
I need to.
You got a good amount of foliage around you. You're looking around. There's like a tree that's half down, a very big tree. Excuse me. You are kind of like looking around it, and as you kind of like listen, you hear a skittering kind of go under that tree. You lean down, you don't see anything, and when you come back up, you see sitting on that trunk that has fallen. It is the largest little lizard that you've ever seen on 2 feet. And it's got like a couple little feathers going down the back. And it's just looking up at you and chirps a little bit.
I've read Jurassic Park. Run.
Does it seem to be posing to attack at all?
I'll let you pick either insight or animal handling. The DC will be different between the two, but I'm not going to tell you which way.
25 for insight.
25 for insight. It doesn't look like it's going to attack. It looks more so like it's hoping you have something.
I don't. And it's unfortunate that this creature came closer because we need something. I'm going to try pull some Snow White shit. Matt, you can tell me how this works out, because Lyros is a satyr, and they have the Reveler traits.
Mhm.
He's going to try just whistling a musical tune with the intent of luring some of the birds or smaller mammals closer to him.
This is so fucked up.
I don't remember that part of Snow White.
This is like the Brothers Grimm version.
This isn't the Snow White I wanted.
This is the Snow White that had rose red as well.
Ooh.
Very well.
Smash.
Oh yeah, we'll just do a performance check for this.
Okay, can I give myself guidance?
Yes.
Yes. It's a 16 plus a D.
Actually, let me see if you can give yourself guidance.
Oh, that's okay.
I haven't ever seen anything that says you can't.
Yep, you can give yourself guidance.
That is a 16 plus 4, which is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you are whistling, climbing up from the underside of that very same tree that has fallen is a scorpion about that big.
Mm-hmm. Would we say that either Leros or the creatures, would we be able to get within 5 feet of each other?
Mm-hmm.
Could all those creatures within 5 feet of me make a Constitution saving throw of 16?
It cannot. It fails.
Those that fail take. Oh, that's really weak.
What spell are we using?
Word of Radiance.
So now I have to ask, what trinket did you keep?
It's my eye.
Your
Those who are
eye.
close enough to Leros would notice his left eye is glass.
What significance does this eye have other than being a prosthetic?
What significance would you allow? Because if it can function like an Arad's eye, it would just help with his sight.
What I'm more so looking for is whether or not you decided that you kept a holy symbol or other material component,
Either
which
holy
Word of
symbol.
Radiance requires.
Oh yes, I did mention he has his earring, which was it's attached to him, which has the belt branch. Or the eye as well. Could be both. Could be
Got it.
both.
The books are kept. The books are balanced. So yes, you this scorpion radiates with holy light for but a moment and ceases to move. A brief bit of smoldering smoke coming from its carapace.
Protein. Anything else?
Due to the pseudoscience of whether or not you can actually summon animals with song, you got one. A scorpion that thought it was going to get a meal of a bird or something, and it did not. But you still got this little compy here.
So
Sorry, small
there-
lizard. I didn't say that.
Yeah.
We heard you, Matt.
You didn't hear shit.
I've seen Jurassic Park. I know what those little fucks.
Thorbrick didn't hear shit. Brian heard that.
Brian, remember this.
And then we'll panic about it as our characters can do nothing.
I don't think this creature would speak any languages, but in Sylvan, Leros is going to pick up the scorpion anyways and say, "You shouldn't be here much longer, little one."
It just kind of is looking up at you, looking down at the scorpion, chirps a few times. It's following you.
Walking backwards with the scorpion.
It's following.
If I move back faster, does it walk faster?
Depending on, like, unless you go into a full sprint. Is that what you're doing?
No, he's just testing out something.
It kind of speeds up a little bit.
Can it make a dexterity saving throw of 16 as Leros tries to cast Sacred Flame?
Okay. And because it is a cantrip, a pass of a natural 20 does no damage. It jumps out of the way. But with that, it turns and runs back into the woods.
So, because above game, that takes verbal component, doesn't it?
Yeah, verbal
Flame,
somatic.
verbal and somatic, yes.
So would he have been close enough that we would have heard him do that?
Probably. If not the verbal component, then definitely the holy radiance impacting the ground.
Yeah. It was like a flash of like a singular bolt of lightning that does radiant damage.
Oh, the gods must be angry again.
Vulcan is sprinting to the site.
I was going to say that would kind of pull Thorbreck out and anything to distract him from what's going on, so he would go to that.
Same with Adelaide. She'd have her makeshift daggers tucked in to her boots and headed towards the light.
Oh, guys.
I just wait a bit in the back and then eventually follow. Just no distance.
When Leros
Okay.
is sure that the creature has gone, he'll turn around the right way and just, with a faster pace, move towards the party, and he's got this like giant fuck off scorpion in one hand. When he sees the 3 of you, he'll just say, "I saw the oddest lizard creature, biggest I'd ever seen, just sitting on a log, and then it started following me, which I thought was a bit suspect.
Did you ask
So
it for
we're taking no
directions?
chances here."
Did you ask it for directions?
No, that didn't cross my mind. I would rather not take directions from a lizard.
How thick are the woods in this area?
You can see pretty comfortably through them for probably about 60 feet, and then they get a lot thicker.
Okay.
You can still traverse them. It's just the ability to see more than about 30 to 45 feet, depending on where you're at.
Yeah.
Adelaide would have gotten really curious at the mention of a lizard and started kind of inching more towards the forest as they talk, just to see if she could maybe get a look.
Give me a perception check.
Yay.
As she's doing that, how does Matt feel about the vibe check in his game?
I usually, like, just general vibe checks. I just run them as insight,
Okay.
usually.
It's an 11.
11. Probably about 15 feet into the brush, kind of under like a fern. You do see a little lizard that matches the description. Bipedal, long, thin tail, needle nose like beak to it. No, not beak, but you know what I mean.
That thing is beautiful.
It looks tasty.
Ah,
Yes, can we eat it?
You can eat just
No.
about it if you put your mind to it.
Your
Why do
mind is a beautiful place, Demi.
go eat some of the dead bodies.
Rainbows and butterflies.
I worry about this one.
I'm trying to give her some solid, good affirmation.
The voices give me enough affirmations.
Right.
Right.
Okay. We certainly can stay here much
Anybody out
longer.
there?
Ask them what we should do next. Maybe they have a better answer.
So with a insight check of 26 to kind of just get a vibe off of this lizard, like, because again, Brian knows what this is, and he's nervous, but Thorbreck, I'm assuming, has never seen one of these.
Nope.
Yeah. So he is suspicious.
He's looking for a meal. And it's begging rather than trying to hunt.
You hear a crush of the carapace as Leros twists the stinger end off of the scorpion's tail.
Although it's even edible.
Like I said, you can eat it.
Insects? Yes. Good source of protein if you know what to do.
Hello?
Do you always?
Are we
play with
hearing
your
that, or is
food?
that you?
You hear that?
From
That's
where?
a new voice.
3, 4, 5.
Hello?
That's not one of us.
Demi,
What
that
did you
is
say
not in your
before
head,
us?
darling.
Are you sure?
See the
Hello?
scorpion.
Very sure, because I do not hear the rest of the voices in your head. I hear that one.
Hello?
What were you saying
Um,
before, Oz? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
I said, do you always play with your food?
No, but I'm not inclined to eat poison. Unless you are. And he'll offer the stinger end of a tail to you.
I've never eaten an insect before, so that's new to me. But,
We do not
yeah,
squander Sylvanus' gifts when we are so short
Adelaide
of
jumps up to go look.
I was
It
gonna
is
say,
that-
like, on my way to doing that, because I'm a dwarf, so I think like poison is something I'm resistant to, right? Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I think depends on which one, but Adelaide is going to look.
I will
I heard
follow.
look. Give me a perception check.
Demi would be talking with the rock.
16 plus 1, 17.
So you don't see anything, but what you hear probably it's a ways off, but you hear the voice of first mate Fargus.
Wait, I think I recognize that. I think that wasn't that the first mate, the one that was always by the captain.
Anyone alive?
I barely know any of you. How would I recognize the first
I thought
mate's
they were
voice?
roommates, but I didn't know they were like that.
I think I'm making a new
Neither roommates.
friend. You know their name?
Well,
Adelaide rushes over towards just bolts in the direction of the sound of the voice.
I would say Thorbreck like tries to get a hand on the shoulder of like maybe we don't go rushing into the woods on our own, but probably like just misses. Like,
Yeah,
we
Adelaide
really
is,
need to work on that.
yeah, she's very act first, think way later.
Well, you know the rules. After we must stick
all
together.
right.
Plus, I mean, if we heard that noise from the cleric casting, yeah.
So I would offer to give Demi a ride since they have short little gnome legs.
Demi will just kind of hop up on his shoulder and just be swinging her legs, and she will be. The thing is that as he's walking, he just hears disembodied whispers coming from her in his ear as she's talking with the rock in Abyssal. Just
Right. I'm going to take this as adorable. Is how I'm going to take this. But I will keep up with Adelaide.
Who is just
Might even
about to
pass
reach
her
the
with,
voice.
with the monk speed. I don't know.
I'm
You
half
had-
elf, so I'm kind of fast.
You head deeper into the woods, and as you are going, you hear Fargus call out again. I found a lifeboat a little bit offshore. I just need help getting to it.
This seems very odd that he is yelling these specific words.
I think so too.
This is super sus. Like, I'm saying this
Yeah,
as a
like-
player. Demi's just out of her fucking mind right now. But
Can I?
How did he? Why is he?
I want to make some kind of a check here, but I don't know. Like,
What are you feeling? What kind of information are you looking for?
I am
You tell
finding
me what
this.
you want, and let me
I
tell
am
you.
finding this highly suspicious
Okay.
that somebody would just be saying really loud that they found this and like.
Give me an insight check.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to Yasha.
Yasha.
Okay, that's 13 plus 8, so that's 21.
The 21. Well, it seems a little out of sorts. He's the first mate. He's used to yelling at people on the ship all the time. So you've heard this tone before. He needs assistance. You guys are in a survival situation, as best as you could tell, on some kind of island. And it sounds like he has found what he believes to be a good way off, but he can't do it himself.
All right. Well, shall we to him then?
I say we shall.
He's gonna turn to Charles. Does Charles look at standoffish, kind of like not wanting to go.
And I'm just in the back, trailing behind, kind of uncomfortable because there's more people. Like, why do we need more people? And then why is he on that side and not where we are? So I'm just like, well, I mean, somebody's gonna get hit first. I'd rather just react and try to defend at this point.
Well, let us go to him, where he will definitely not be the first person to get eaten. I mean,
maybe we can just slow roast him.
Volk
again,
above the-
it's, we got to talk about the not recommending cannibalism, darling. That's
above the table. I'm sorry. On the table, Vulcan stomps up to Charles and goes, "Hop to it, man! Adventure awaits!" And he just scoops you up and throws you over his shoulder.
Puppies!
And starts making a beeline towards the boys.
It's like a traveling salad bar.
I'm probably just misremembering. Charles, what race is Charles?
Human. Yeah.
Human? Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
If he would have said
not
like
unheard of,
Goliath or
but-
Fearbog, that would have been so awesome.
But I mean, are you okay with this? You're just gonna hitch a ride with the Dragonborn?
There's no way I can go about it.
Yeah, well, I guess this is what it is.
Using energy I don't want to use. At least I'll save from the walking.
Solid.
Got it.
Adelaide again. She's far ahead of everybody, trying to get to the first mate, because she's just hoping for a way off. Because a way off means a shower.
A way off means a shower. How are you, like, super gung ho about this, or what's
It's more that she sees a solution. She sees like an answer to a question and an answer to a riddle, so she's running for it. She's like, "Oh, we don't know where we are. We don't know what's going on, but that's the first mate. They're gonna have information. I'm headed that way." Like, not really noticing that it is suspicious. Like, the situation is suspicious. She barely registers it because she's way too like tunnel visioned.
I need a shower.
A little bit.
So, I would say Thorbrick is like full monk speed, like hopping off trees and shit. Like, let's get to him. Dude needs help.
So
I say Demi is just holding on like she is riding the bull at the bar is what she's doing.
with that being said, everybody following behind Adelaide. Adelaide, you know, just one track mind television. I need a freaking shower. Running through in the direction of this voice, bobbing and weaving through the trees and the brush and the roots and the rocks, and just make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh no.
That tracks.
You're a rogue. Rogues are dexy, right?
Super Dexy.
One would think.
I think you're
Dexy
muted.
for
I
their
didn't hear
shirt.
what your roll was.
9.
9.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
So as you are rushing through, like I said, tunnel vision, running as you put it, you don't quite notice that there is a drop off just beyond this little ridge, and you slip, but with a 9, close enough that you can grab on and not fall 60 feet into a ravine and with a river beneath you.
Yay.
Oh, this
Okay.
takes me back.
This sucks.
Thorbrick would reach down and help them.
Please, just get me up. I'm done. Just get me out of here, please.
We're all so
Well-
excited running off to our deaths.
Hey!
We're kind of stuck on an island. I don't think we can really get out of here. But there is apparently a lifeboat.
Are we
Yes,
even
there's a
sure
lifeboat.
it's an
I'm the
island?
first mate who's gonna tell us what's going on.
So, are we like
Oh.
on the top of like a wide gorge, or is it just kind of a?
It's like 40 feet across. So not like a vast distance, but you know, like you can't jump it. So with all
Maybe
that
they
being said,
can. I'm just kidding.
I actually, unlike most DMs, I actually do know the jump mechanics. If you can make this jump something wrong.
But don't monk shit. That means I can do impossible stuff.
Not impossible, but well, you can certainly try. Anyway, as you're pulling Adelaide up, she's frustrated. She's, you know, just saying, "I just want to get out of here." Demi not helping with the color commentary. Everybody just kind of together in this point. You then hear much more closer. Oi, Vulcan! Hi!
What?
Someone's saying your name.
Who was that?
Across the expanse, in very loose, untucked, unkempt, puffy pirate shirt with horn pants, is first mate Fargus, the wood elven individual, standing across the ravine, just waving away at you. I didn't think anybody else was alive.
We'll see for how long.
You're thinking about jumping over there. Can you put me down first? I'm just out here, like, just rocking.
You will see Vulcan squint his eyes as he's trying to perceive who this is. It's
The
not
first
happening.
mate.
He's nearsighted as fuck.
If you were working the proverbial forge, if you were doing the smithing on this boat, he would have had words with you at least once.
Matt, he's nearsighted as fuck.
No, but Vulcan, that's
Do you really want to
that's
say
Fargus.
those words to the dungeon master?
Yes.
I will make a note.
that's Fargus. That's first mate.
Oh,
Bro.
is that Fargus? Is that you, Fargus?
Aye.
Fuck you, Fargus.
Who are you cursing?
Fuck
at?
you.
Hey.
What's
What's your name?
I don't think now is
You-
the time
you-
for fornicating.
You brought us
Oh.
here, and we don't even know where we are. Do you
definitely
know where
got
we are? I
some
don't think you know where we are.
No,
might
that's
know
the
it
point.
more.
We didn't know where anything was. We didn't even know this island was here.
I think the
Is anyone else alive over there?
Question.
Answer.
As Thorbreck is sitting here analyzing this gap, holding a
Mind
2'11" gnome.
Oh no.
Just having a thought. Does he think he could generate the momentum to get the gnome across the gap with a like hammer throw type throw?
Demi is
Throwing
literally
the
just like
gnome.
hanging like a baby and just waving at the first mate. Hi.
Throwing
And the rest of the party, you would just see Thorbreck like Demi is sitting right there, and it's like him like looking at the gap, and then looking at her, and like kind of like picks her up, and like like Demi just thinks I'm giving her bouncies, but really I'm totally like gauging.
throwing the gnome
Amazing.
would
Looking at her
fall
complex.
under the rules of improvised weaponry, meaning
Yeah.
that you would have a range of 20 feet or, with disadvantage, 30 feet.
So like you guys just see Thorbreck like holding
Beyond
her,
30 feet,
holding
you
her in
could
one
not
hand,
make the
just
shot.
kind of like thinking for a second, like no, okay, and just like puts her back on the shoulder. Sorry.
If I'm gonna go back in the river, can we at least get a barrel?
Not
What is it with you and barrels?
They're fun to hide in.
Roll out
out the barrel.
Hey.
Is that what you were hiding in throughout this voyage? I don't remember
No.
seeing you. But anyway, it doesn't matter. There's a boat.
She
down
was
there.
there.
I
She was
see.
just standing more than 15 feet away, so that might be why.
That makes
What are you guys
no
talking
sense.
about over there?
We're talking about how much you're a shit first mate for getting us in this. I'm on Vulcan's
We
right now.
stop
I'm
shouting.
sorry.
Well,
What?
how the hell did you get over there in the first place?
How'd you get over there?
We crashed ashore.
Same here.
Am
I
I
guess
still
two
hanging?
different shores. No. You were pulled up.
Do you have any,
Unless you would
any
like to be
rope
hanging.
over
You
there?
look disappointed.
No, she's embarrassed, sitting on the ground, giving herself a pep talk into her compact.
It's okay. It's okay.
Love it.
Adelaide.
I love it.
Only everybody here saw it. It's okay.
Roll to inspire yourself. No, I'm kidding.
Right.
Demi just
Self-affirmation
pats
requires
Adelaide
no
on the
roll.
head, casting guidance.
Oh,
What's the
Which
distance
does-
between
which
us and
does
first mate now?
it's like a 40-foot gap.
Is there something stopping us from reaching him?
The ravine, not ravine, but
See 40 feet that we can't jump.
yeah, and it's like a 60-foot
Human bridge.
sheer cliff.
So does
Whenever you make
Fergus,
a long jump or high jump, you can roll a d8 and add the number rolled to the number of feet you can cover, even when making a standing jump. Measure
Okay,
those.
so the rules for a running long jump: if you run at least 10 feet before jumping, you can clear a distance up to your strength score in feet.
up to what your strength score?
Your strength up to your strength score.
Oh.
So if you have a strength of 15, you can jump 15 feet without without the need for a roll.
That is
Using this mirthful leap, you could add to that, like you just said. You could roll an athletics check to try to push it, but I'm not going to give you a 20-foot leeway to push it.
No, it's fine.
That is beyond the reason.
But I have squat nimbleness.
Are there any vines anywhere?
Sure.
So
Yes.
Demi's
have-
Demi's gonna like kind of hop down off of Thorbreck, and she's just gonna kind of wander over, just like, la 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 la. She's still talking to her rock occasionally, just la 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 la. And she's going, and if there's any like vines that are just kind of hanging and swinging, she's just going to sit on them and kind of swing on them. Do they have a stretch to them?
A little bit. I got a little give.
So Demi's just gonna kind of sit there, lay back, and she's just gonna kind of like listen to her rock a little bit, and she goes, and she's gonna kind of like walk herself back a little bit and see if it has any springness to it, and she goes, "Can we make a slingshot?"
We can try.
Why would you want to make a slingshot?
There are so many more practical things to do with Vine. Like
Or we can ask him.
rope.
He's right there.
We can ask Fargus if he has any rope. That's
Well, I just thought it would be fun.
Obviously, he swung across himself.
this is clearly how he got.
He already has a
Maybe-
slingshot made.
Maybe not a slingshot,
There's
but
this Leonin called Tarzan, and apparently he swings on vines and goes rah 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 rah.
No, that's not Tarzan. That's George.
No, he's the one who runs into trees.
The Rock does.
So, I would like to call out to Fargus. Hey, Fargus, do you have any rope?
He's going to just kind of like shrug and be like, I don't have nothing.
How do?
Swing across.
So what are you gonna do with the lifeboat if you don't have anything?
No, ask him
That's
how to
why
swim
I'm
across.
asking for help.
You are decidedly non-useful.
Well, we're all kind of useless right now because most of us have nothing.
I have what I need.
Me
How did
too.
you get over there?
He's going to kind of point behind himself and be like, I washed up over there.
Is anybody else with you?
Would I be looking for you fuckers if I had other people with me?
Maybe if they were exceptionally useless, kind of like... Never mind.
Thorbrack,
Yeah.
you!
Hey, it's your name.
I nearly fell into this hole looking for you, and you have nothing?
Can I see if anything has been drawn by this commotion?
Roll a perception check.
There's the T-Rex.
There it is.
That is a whole 13.
13? I mean, looking around, you don't see any commotion, but you generally understand that it's probably not the best idea.
That's what I've been trying to say. But no one's listening. So if you need healing,
In
I'm
all
good.
my years on this plane, I can certainly tell you everything will be fine. I can say with almost no certainty at all.
That's what one of my friends said before he fell to his death in a volcano.
Adelaide, you have your hand up.
So like
The
I said,
volcano.
that my character, she has her compact and she's doing her thing. Could I roll to see if she would see something behind her? Because I would think most animals don't really creep in front of you; they'll creep behind you.
Give me a perception check with advantage.
Okay, these two well.
right, it's got
11. But advantage. Where do I see the advantage?
Advantage, you roll twice and you take the higher result on the d20.
Okay, so 11. 17.
17, is that plus your perception?
Yeah.
Okay. So 17 total. trying to see if there's anything creeping up behind you. You don't see anything creeping up behind you. Although, may I have a little bit of creative liberty with your character just to set the scene?
Yes.
Okay. Looking at your compact, nothing would have. I know that you, as the player, were trying to figure out if anything was behind you. You didn't see anything, or nothing would have jumped out of your vision to draw Adelaide's attention there. You are just flustered. You almost fell off a cliff. There's about a lot of shouting, people not knowing what to do, which happens. You're in a survival situation. And by God, your hair is even still a mess. You braided it, you got a hair tie, but running through the jungle, that same piece keeps coming loose, just annoying the ever living shit out of you. And you kind of get a moment, you turn over, there's a root that's about knee height normally. You kneel down, you set it down, and you start trying to braid it again. As that's happening, you start to wonder why your mirror is looking fuzzy, and it's because it's shaking.
What?
And as you pay attention more, that shaking is not coming from the tree. It's coming from the ground. Thum. Thum.
Guys, does anybody
Watch,
feel
watch.
that?
What is it now?
Would
I
don't
Thorndrick,
feel much of
being a
anything.
dwarf in tune with the rock and the earth, would he feel this and pick up on that, or
There's a
no?
disturbance in the stones.
I will say, without looking for it, and also in a fuck you war with another person, you're a little distracted from ambient vibrations.
That I do appreciate you calling it "fuck you" war.
I don't know if anybody remembers this ancient video from the archives of YouTube of two guys that were shouting at each other on the street and just kept flipping each other off and walking back and flipping each other off, and then somebody freaking edited over forced lightning going back and forth between the two of them.
Yes,
that's a fuck you war.
See, mine goes straight to
Essentially what
the
you're doing.
Ezekiel, and I can't remember the other guy's name.
Oh yeah, well yeah, that's the verbal one. But
Don't you bring her into this?
I had my question, and I lost. Oh wait,
Yeah.
there it is. If speaking of vibrations, aka rhythm, aka things striking things, as someone who's considered a forge master, would Vulcan also feel this ground vibrating, shaking, yada yada yada? Nothing. Okay.
So, with that information, I will, and hearing Adelaide, kind of break away from the fuck you war, as you say, and just, Fargus, hold the fuck on! Just,
what?
Do you guys feel that?
I don't feel much of anything.
With a passive
That's-
perception 15, could something be felt through my...
so upon her saying, do you feel that, I will kind of walk over to her and try to feel whatever she's talking about.
Now I will allow you to make a perception check. I will allow you as a dwarf to apply your stone cunning to this check.
Yay!
So whatever stone cunning gives you, I believe that it is double proficiency if you are proficient.
Yes!
What does that mean?
That means
So-
that I am adding... You said a perception check?
Yeah.
That would be, I get to add 16.
16. What is...
It's
You're
double
level
your
5.
proficiency.
So that would be 6. Because at level
Is
5...
it okay?
character
Is
should
it
have
the
3
proficiency?
proficiency.
Double your proficiency bonus. Oh, six.
Yes.
Got it.
So it would be 6 plus
6.
your wisdom total.
So So that's an extra. What do I get for my wisdom? +4. So that's +10.
So yep, that checks out. You got a
28.
+10 to this roll. 28. You start to let you bend down. You put your hand on the like Adelaide's looking around. You kind of like, hey, hang on. Put your hand on the ground. You start to like kind of feel. Sure enough, you feel a steady quaking in the ground. And as you're focusing on it, like, what the hell is that? You hear, what the fuck are you guys whispering about?
Apparently, they're feeling things.
Demi.
Is this really the time for feelings?
It's always good to talk about your
I,
feelings.
like, hand over the mouth.
What are you doing?
And then Adelaide whispers, screams, "When you stop screaming!"
What?
Let him keep talking. We'll get him killed first. Is his shirt red?
No.
Damn.
What's going on?
Would somebody tell me what the fuck is going on? And just like that, giant maw comes down, and in one bite, Fargus is gone.
Oh, it looks like he made a friend.
A very
The hand is like
large,
further over Demi's
That is not
mouth.
what
Like,
friendship looks
technically,
like.
mechanically huge size bipedal, covered in leathery skin, the jaw the size of a grown man, and a tail wrapping around a tree that is incredibly large. This form of this massive beast that not one of you would have seen before in your lives gets back up to its full height of about 20 feet before popping its jaws open again, and you see the flailing limbs of first mate Fargus right before the jaws close again, and you never see him again. We're going to go to a 10-minute break. Everybody go, and you can do a little bio break, get yourself a little drink or a snack, and we'll see you in officially 9 minutes and 6 seconds, everyone.
all right.
And we are back. Once again, thank you for tuning in, and thank y'all for playing Two Days Adventures presenting Dimensional Dial One Shot Wednesdays, Episode 3, Shipwrecked, which I guess that maybe everybody thought, oh, we were just going to have a beach episode. Wrong. This is Jurassic Park. This is Ark Survival Evolved.
But
Smash.
beach episode.
The shit has hit the proverbial fan. If you like what we're doing here, we get together every Wednesday. For the foreseeable future, we're going to be doing these one shots, going to past dimensions that we've been in, along our almost year and a half journey of the dimensional dial. Thursday, so tomorrow, we will be having Tales of Varden, headed by Chris Kinney, Clay _ Beard Studios, or Claybeard _ Studios,
There it
or
is.
just Claybeard, something like that. Start plugging those words in, and you'll find him. He is the
Mixing
DM for that wonderful semi high seas, semi high fantasy campaign that we all love so much.
Surf and turf campaign.
Surf and turf campaign. All right, let me write that in the notes. There we go. We are looking at. Ooh, let me actually take a peek at a calendar. Okay, never mind. So the next thing after that will be Tuesday. Going back to the Edge of the Empire with the one and only Daddy Tarzani 2855. Our wonderful Star Wars campaign, where a handful of us are just trying to make our way in the galaxy. And the next thing, other than those Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday campaigns, it looks like we are, I believe that we're still trying the tentative date, June 2nd, Sunday, the finale of Frontiers of Eberron, the long-awaited conclusion to our Weird West, mage punk campaign that we have. The long-awaited demise of Eleanor Vitae or the party. It could go either way. Anyway,
Don't put it in the stars, Matt. Don't put it in the stars. It's all about good vibes.
somebody will die and you will cry. Anyway,
Counterspell, bitch.
but other than that, let's get back to the action that just began.
The sacrifice.
The sacrifice. Absolutely. The to do its thing. How do we sound? The music level out for everybody. Okay. You all just watched the untimely demise of First Mate Fargus as he was devoured by the largest animal any of you would have seen. And this thing, after swallowing majority whole, looks across the ravine in your direction and releases a deafening roar before looking side to side, sniffing the air of the ravine, looking down, getting the vibe that it was just making sure, I can't cross that before it turns and walks back into the dense wood, bumping against trees that are several stories tall and making them shake. How we all doing?
Well, for sure, Adelaide is already stumbling back, what the hell kind of scenario. It's like,
Oh shit!
what is that?
I had Demi in a
what
full
is that?
I let Demi go. But I look. We have to keep it down.
What if we can make friends with it?
You know,
That
I would
thing
normally
just
say
ate Furby here.
Well, maybe it was just hungry.
I would say
Don't
to
suppose they're
somebody
cousin of
normally
yours.
that I encourage you to test this assumption at your earliest convenience, but I've grown kind of fond of you and your friend in your head, and I would prefer that maybe you don't try to test that.
It's not friend, it's friends.
My mistake.
She's just gonna kind of toddle off and just start talking to her rock again. Just
I so want to put a baby leash on her. No.
Vulcan is a how big did you say this monstrosity is?
At least 20 feet tall.
Big.
To everyone else, you could see Vulcan's tail like twitching back and forth really rapidly as it seems like his whole body's vibrating in anticipation as he is inching closer and closer to the edge. His fists, his hands are clenching, unclenching as he is
Okay.
psyching himself up.
A warhammer just drops right in front of you to form like a physical barrier. Last I checked, you don't have wings.
I ship it.
No, but I can
Negative.
fall and I'll be fine, and then I'll go fight that thing.
I mean-
That thing looks like fun.
I mean, they still haven't gone against the idea of making a slingshot. So
I
You want to make friends with it too, Vulcan?
would be 100% lying if I have not thought at least 3 times about riding that thing.
Well, you have to get on it first. So
Maybe you just have to ask it nicely.
I've
Lily
never
gets
seen
up
a
from the
dragon
ground and
like
just
that.
kind of dusts herself off and goes to stand in the lines next to Lyris. Lyris? Is that right?
Lyris?
Lyris.
that thing ate Furby in one bite. I don't think talking to it, Demi, will solve anything.
Well, we
Says we're
didn't
gonna
really
talk
get
to
the
it.
chance to talk to him, but if we get the chance to talk to him,
Look, we have a boat in front of us down below. We have a thing that I really want to fight over there. We have options, but we have to move because I'm fairly certain while this place is small, I'm certain that there's more here.
Looking up and down the ravine, do we see if it like narrows up further down at all, or does it seem pretty consistent?
Looking, what you would know is more towards the middle of the island. There is a couple 100 feet up the ravine. There is actually a fallen tree that you can use to get across.
That's promising.
All right, but it is also a couple 100 feet closer to that thing, which I know Vulcan is not opposed to. And if I'm being 100% honest, I don't think I am either. But
DM's log,
I
May
wouldn't mind.
23rd. You tried throwing a Tyrannosaurus Rex at the players to scare them in one shot. Succeeded only in wanting them wanting a pet or something to fight.
smash.
Above table.
So,
Someone
because
can
I
protect
very
you.
rarely get to sit on this side of the table, and I get to ask questions that can frustrate the DM, and in an
Try.
attempt to... What kind of rock is this, specifically?
That you're standing on?
Yeah.
The edge of this would be more sedimentary rock. Actually, no, it wouldn't. It would be more volcanic rock. It would be none of the like really. It's not like you got like it's some type of granite.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, knowing that Demi has made her little slingshot, I will definitely pick up some little sling bullets for her to sling. Just
She already has like a bunch of like little sea rocks that she has collected.
But I
And
don't want you to have to throw your shiny ones away.
Well, the reason that she got those is because she endowed them with magic using the cantrip magic rock, and is going to
Magic stone.
magic.
Help them.
She likes the
Magic
word
rock.
rock. Magic
You know
rock.
what? You know what? Every other warlock casts magic stone. Demi casts magic rock.
Yeah. Do not put disrespect on the rocks that she gets. They are cool rocks.
Very,
They
very
keep
cool.
Throwing the cool
voices,
rocks,
too.
or are these ones for showing and these ones for throwing?
Yes.
Well, we'll just keep these for later then. All right. Well, should we to the tree? Do you guys have?
Are we fighting this thing, or are we putting a leash on it?
Yes.
We could
There is a
eat it.
third option. Not fucking with the giant monster that you just saw eat one of your crewmates in one bite.
And Vulcan just shouts, "Into the breach!" And he starts marching towards this tree.
We're all gonna die.
Thorbrek has lived a long, full life. He had to bury his daughter. If this is where he is meant to die, so
Fighting
be
a
it.
dinosaur.
Hey, can you think of a better way to go?
I want to die robbing a bank in a wheelchair.
Ladies
laughing.
and gentlemen, I say this with all sincerity. When I told the party that I was going to, that most of them were probably going to die, it was entirely in their hands, and, well, they've chosen. Anyway.
Worth it.
Yes.
So we'll stop Vulcan though at one point and be like, all right. I'm with you, but maybe to play devil's advocate, as if were. You know, because discretion is the better part of valor, right? Maybe
What are you trying to say?
this
Maybe not
isn't.
run at the giant monster.
Maybe
Yes, we
use
only
less
want to
words
premise this here.
and say what you mean. What are you trying to say, Thorbuck?
I'm kind of with Adelaide. You know, maybe we live and don't fight the big thing. Because to your point, there is a boat.
Keep role playing, I will be back.
There is a boat, and then there is big scaly monster.
But could you imagine how much food that we could bring with us on the boat?
We haven't even found the boat yet.
I raise you to that point. To get to the boat, we do need to walk closer to the monster, and if it so happens that we need to fight the monster for glory or for what have you, by all means, you go ahead. Some of us will be more inclined to tell your tale if you fail to succeed. How about that?
I'm with Lyros. I ain't fighting that thing. We
Then-
do have a chance of just going around it and getting to the boat.
Then you can run. A true warrior never shies away from battle.
Who can choose life?
I will support you in that battle, but if you fall, glory be to you.
How bad were these crabs? What
Would
boat?
you
It was
like
a raft.
Would you like to be roasted over an open fire?
We really need to stop talking about cannibalism. Like,
His dragonborn
If
is
I
really
had a copper for every time I've had to say that to you, well, I'd only have like 5. But it seems kind of strange that I have like 5 copper for that. Like, that seems like a lot.
On the other hand, what
The
did
other
we
hand?
all- The other hand. Some of us
You
have
got it.
tails.
How many hands do you have?
Another point to consider. Another point to consider is that what did we go aboard the exploration ship for, if not for adventure and perhaps curiosity, or perhaps to run away from things that we shall not speak of?
That seems like
Why
you
are
want to speak of it.
For
Why
the
are we here?
experience
There
of
is
crossing-
no one around. No one to see us run away from it. No one to judge us. And no one to tell the tale.
Okay,
And no-
Adelaide,
definitely no
just
one-
to that point, in Vulcan's assumed mentality, we would see him, which is bad enough.
I can keep a secret.
Hey,
If
who's
you
got the
scream
highest
in the
passive
woods
perception?
and no one's around to hear
I have an
it,
18.
does
got
it
a
You got a
really
higher
need
18?
How about 11?
How about 11?
the 2 plus 3,
11.
4, or not 2, a 12 plus 3. Jesus Christ. Fucking A, a 12 plus 3 for...
That's 15.
Yes, 15. Numbers.
So
I
18
got
is
you.
the highest we have,
Yes, sir.
and that belongs to Thorbreck. As this conversation, this banter back and forth is going on, you hear a rustling in the trees behind you.
And upon hearing that, like, you guys will see one of my fists just kind of starting to glow with a radiant light as I would ready a radiant sunbolt if whatever comes out is aggressive.
So you're staring into the brush now?
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check now.
26.
You looking into the trees, looking for any bit of movement that seems out of sorts. The wind passing through, the rustling of the leaves rubbing against the bark, the chirping of birds in the distance. And then you hear a low growl.
Can I tell that it is like right in the tree line?
With a 26, that growl was, we'll say, maybe 20 feet away from you.
I will launch the radiant sunbolt.
The other
at
one is 15 feet away from you to
Fuck
your
yes!
left.
Whichever one is closer.
And then a third about 20 feet to your right.
Whichever one is closest. That's the one that I would let this thing loose on because I have readied it. So
You haven't seen anything. You're just here.
I am trusting my gut.
You can trust it all with a attack roll at disadvantage.
At
Here-
disadvantage.
Hearing
'Cause you can't
growls,
see your target.
Demi is going to start ritually casting Speak with Animals.
A ritual cast takes 10 minutes plus the normal casting time.
Oh, fuck. So I don't have, like, I'm not quite sure how this works, because sometimes warlocks are a little weird.
Oh, yeah.
I have, as my only first level spell is Speak with Animals. Oh, it's at will, so...
You don't
Okay.
need to cast it ritually.
Okay, fuck yeah. So she's gonna cast Speak with Animals. And if she just hears anything in particular that's aside from growling.
So the unfortunate part that is going to have to happen here is that Brian already let loose a sunbolt.
I did.
And what was your total, sir?
At disadvantage, it's a dirty 20.
Wow.
Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Wow.
All right. All right. All right. 11.
11.
Radiant, if it matters.
Right. So you hear a yelp in that direction. The closest one, that was the one that I said was on your left.
Okay.
So yes, you were looking. You had it charged up. You heard the first one. The second one over there was closer, and you threw that sunbolt, and then you hear this yelp, and then from behind you, now that you've turned,
Wonderful.
that's actually a natural 20.
Beautiful.
I picked a good dice for tonight.
Oh boy.
So, yes, you, sir, are going to be taking. Would have helped if I actually got out the dice that I needed. Ooh, 10 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. Oh wait,
Is
never
this-
mind.
Is this for
Crunchy
being
crits.
grappled?
That would be 18 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
No, it is not for being grappled.
Okay.
Does Demi hear anything aside from like yelps and growls? As
Now you hear a loud shrieking roar as a roughly 9 feet tall bipedal theropod creature has leapt more than 10 feet into the air and come down on Thorbreck.
Yes. So the strength, you said save?
Mm-hmm.
That would be 17.
17 does pass. You are not knocked prone, but this thing does bite into your upper shoulder and just start like a dog with a chew toy, just start ripping back and forth. And I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Beautiful.
Yeah, there it is.
Let's find some more upbeat music. That'll work.
and Lily and Charles, just make sure you put your initiative in the chat.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Galgan is like eager to fight.
He's ready.
18.
That's a 22 for me.
This music makes me feel like I'm like on the weakest link or whatever, like some game show.
Got your
you
hand
just
on the
might
buzzer.
be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who am I missing? Adelaide, 18. There we go.
It's like the hidden temple, but just dangerous.
So temple run. Got it.
Oh, running would be a good idea.
I think me and Vulcan are of the same mind that we don't do that.
You will.
Yeah.
You will.
Bye.
Alrighty, now I can get rid of these numbers because I got everybody in order. So we are going to be stopping off the top of the round with Thorbreck. Your bicep is in, or your shoulder rather, is in the maw of a large animal that is, you can hear the growl, it right in your ear, the growling, the snarling, and the ripping of your own flesh.
All right. So, and is this the one that I hit?
Nope.
No. Okay, cool.
It
Cool.
It was the one from the side that you didn't even know was there.
Sweet. Those are always the worst ones. Clever girl. All right. Then having this thing biting down on me, I will just kind of like reach back to punch it in the face twice with the pop. Okay, so that is a 12 plus 8 and a 14 plus 8.
Those will both hit.
Right. So that will be a 11 and a 7.
Okay.
And then on one of those, I am going to make it give me a... Where did it go? I need it to make a con save, please.
All right. That will be a 19.
19? Damn. Okay. Then I will use another key point to do the flurry of blows
Okay.
and hit it 2 more times. So one of those is going to be a 17, and the other one is the nat 20.
So we'll both hit.
All right. So for the one I have to do that, that is going to be another 7. And you said that you do the crunchy crits, yes?
We do the crunchy crits.
Okay. So that will be 11 plus 5. So 16.
16. Alrighty.
And then all of that, would it have let me go? Or is it still...
Yes, because it is no longer standing.
Sweet.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so as that thing falls, you see Thorbreck just kind of reach up because he's been wearing his kind of monk cloak over him, and he just rips it off, and you see what you wouldn't have expected, very Iroh-ish, as he is super cut and super jacked, like, and just blood dripping down from the shoulder as he just goes full monk mode, and you see him just kind of like do the kind of arms out, and you just see kind of this radiant pulse, and he's just like, let's go.
All right. That would be your turn.
Yeah.
That will bring us to...
Well, am I separated from the group right now? Because I think I still got a move in here.
Yeah, you do still have a move, but last I checked, you were darn close to Adelaide and Demi.
Okay, then I am good.
All right. So, Vulcan, you are up.
How far are these creatures from me?
Well, one is now dead on the ground. The other one, 15-ish feet. The third one, 20-ish feet.
Would I be able to maneuver in a way that I can get both of them within 15 feet of me and in the same area?
I'll call it as a yes.
All right. So everyone watching, just let out a deep guttural roar as he charges forward and positions himself where he can face both of them down. And in his opening move, he's going to use his breath weapon.
Okay. Gotcha. So that would be dexterity saves from both, right?
Correcto.
That's going to be a 6 and an 8.
Saving throws 8 plus Constitution modifier.
So they fail.
Which, yeah, they do. Plus your propensity bonus. I didn't even get to that part yet, but yes. So they. Sorry, I've never played a Dragonborn.
Dragonborns are dope as shit. I freaking love it.
This has been unlocked to me due to the great and fantastic game by Larian Studios, Baldur's Gate 3. No, we're not sponsored, but hell yeah, great game.
Wonderful game. Smash.
Me.
Smash is all around.
Air smash.
10 out of 10.
15-foot cone of fire. Blue fire.
Somebody just got really static.
Is it me?
A total of 6 for both of them.
It is Brian. What have you done? Yeah.
It's me?
Yep.
What do I need to do?
Make sure the plug is in properly all the way.
While that's happening, Vulcan, how much damage was it?
That was a total of 6 to each of them.
6 to each of them. Alrighty. Gotcha. And you've successfully started a brush fire. Anyway,
Dope. That's what I wanted.
that would be your action.
Okay. For a bonus action, everyone will see Vulcan stretch out his arms, and he'll say, "Nebulon, guide me." And then you'll see erupting above his head a ginormous, gargantuan flaming hammer. And as he conjures spiritual weapon.
Spiritual
Smash.
weapon. Gotcha. Alrighty.
And that is
Spiritual weapon?
action.
You have that as a level 5 paladin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of both the forge.
Am I back?
Odd. Okay.
You're good, Brian.
Alrighty. So, that will require you to make a roll to hit.
Oh yeah, that it has its own turn. I forgot about that.
Mhm.
Let me go. Why am I losing?
Does spiritual weapon roll initiative, or does it just go right after you?
It uses as a bonus action to activate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so I just use my bonus action.
Yeah.
To conjure it.
Right. In the same turn that you conjure it, you can make an attack with it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Not quite Baldur's Gate, where it's an entity and it gets its own turn. It's something that you command as a bonus action.
Every
I
turn?
see.
Yep.
Every turn, yeah.
Hmm.
Since I just didn't read it.
It's a good way to get an extra hit in. Good whack.
That is a
Going to whack him.
19 plus.
There's very little I like to do more than whacking stuff. So
Oh, jeez.
Jail,
19
prison.
plus-
jail. Sorry.
What is it? Spell attack bonus is what I add to it?
Correct.
Yeah, plus 5. 19 plus 5. So
24. That definitely
24.
hits something that is not wearing armor.
hell yeah. Not hit.
These aren't armored
1d8.
velociraptors.
Don't
They
encourage
could
him.
be if you want.
Don't encourage him.
Ankylioraptors?
1d8.
That comes later.
Yes.
Plus-
Mommy, help.
So it's 8 points of damage to
8
whoever's
points of
nearest.
That would be this one. So, got it. It is still standing. So, if that shall be all. So, if I may for a moment, you're a gold dragonborn. This was a flame breath.
Yes.
Yeah. So you have inhaled and released this fire, going all the way back to feeling deep within you, all of the draconic essence that you have erupting out of you. And shortly after that moment of feeling that, you feel like you are being watched.
Is it a sinister feeling or just a feeling that I'm being watched?
Definitely sinister. Vulcan. Rumbling deep in the base of your skull, you hear, "Run, child of Solandra."
Smash!
Anyway, Charles, it is your turn now, as Vulcan is done.
Let's go, Sky Daddy. Yeah.
Just gonna give me that? Okay. Alright.
Alright, so, well, now that I'm just seeing things are on fire, kind of like I'm gonna play more defensively. Because I mean, what's the state? There's ones that's dead, right? And then the
Yes.
ones that he just hit. And then Yeah,
so
see,
there are-
something just it just feels wrong because they're like, I don't know how many there are. We for sure know there's 3,
What? Oh,
but like there's some staggering things. So if anything, I want to dash in and like slam my shield against this bipedal thing. I have no idea what it is.
Alright.
To try to like at least shove it far enough away so we can
I like
like
it.
reset. Because I mean, there's a fire going on. One of us is
There is.
injured. Like, gotta rethink this.
all right. Go ahead. Give me a attack roll to. A shove attempt. This would actually be an athletics check for you.
Oh, I get +3 on athletics. 15.
15. Unfortunately, it rolled an 18. So you
Okay.
slam into it with your makeshift shield, and it's kind of in that moment that you go, wow, this thing is more dense than I thought it was. That only eats up one of your attacks. As a level 5
Yes.
paladin, you would have 2. So,
And since I realized, like, oh shit, this thing is way stronger than I thought for such tiny arms, I have a feat for grappling, and within 5 feet, since it's just perfect for me to just at least try to like stop it.
there you go. Yeah, you can try to
Open it
grapple
up for
It's
attack. All right.
Same roll. It would also be an athletics check. It will oppose.
17 plus 3, 20.
That is a
17 plus
natural 1. So you grab a hold of this thing, and it's it's still a medium-sized creature, but this thing is huge compared to you. You grab onto it, and you can hear it. You can hear it snarling, roaring as it's trying to get out of your grasp.
And wait, that's it for me. I can't move. Action.
So that would be 2 attacks. Do you have anything for a bonus action, or are you just going to kind of try to pin this one down?
Yeah, I'm just trying to focus here, pinning this thing down, and I can't.
Alrighty. I like it. I like it. That would bring us down to Adelaide. So Vulcan is in melee with one of them. Or no, not necessarily in melee. But Charles is actually grappling another one, holding it nice and close, keeping it in one place. And Thorbreck actually did, with his bare hands, take one of these things down. What will you do?
Since Charles is holding one down, I would kind of sprint towards them and pull out my daggers. Try to land as many blows as I could to try to kill the thing.
Gotcha. Alrighty, make an attack roll.
$17. It's at 17. Sorry. Oh, sorry. 17 plus 2. 17 plus 2, right?
Yep.
No, it's just 17.
So it would be, if you're looking on D&D, actually, you sent me your sheet on D&D Beyond. Let me see what we're looking at, just to be sure. There we go. You said it was with a dagger?
Yeah.
So if you rolled a 17, you would actually be adding 5 to that.
Oh, okay. There it is.
That is what that plus 5. So it says dagger, then it says plus
I
5.
have the wrong thing.
Gotcha. Alrighty. So that would be a 22 to hit total, and that absolutely does hit. I will say this, because you have Charles within 5 feet of it, you as a rogue get sneak attack for your damage. So you're going to be rolling. Why did I close your character sheet when I was about to look at it again? Let's see here.
Well, in the square, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see how much it actually is. Ooh, so you're going to roll 1d4, which is one of the little triangle ones, and then you're going to roll 3d6s, and then you will add your dexterity modifier.
Okay. So the triangle is the 4.
Yep.
It's 3.
Okay.
And then 3 of the D6, right?
Yep.
2.
Okay.
6.
Okay.
4.
Okay. So that is 15, and then plus your dexterity modifier, which is 2. That is a total of 17 points of damage. Fantastic.
Yay.
Alrighty. So that would be your action. Do you have anything that you would like to do with your bonus action?
Just it says that I have the 2 up and fighting. Am I able to just get another hit in with the other hand?
Absolutely. Make another attack roll with your d20.
Uh, 20. So it's a 15 and 5, so 20.
20 will hit. So this one is just going to be the d4 because it's an offhanded attack.
Three
3 additional points of damage. It is looking rough. You kind of get this in its neck, in a very vital part. It's not long for this world, but it is still kicking. So, that being said, it is now their turn. So, let's start with Vulcan. That is.
Ooh, that was bad.
Brian, that was your microphone again.
Yeah.
Vulcan, that is going to be a 16 to hit you.
Sorry, I was recovering. Yes, that hits.
Alrighty. Minimal damage, so that will be 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Attack number 2. Natural 20. I need a d6 now. So that is going to be 6 plus 1, so 7 plus 3. 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that's a 2 on the dice for the second claw attack. So, yeah, it hits you with the bite. The claw comes right across your chest, digs in pretty good, but you are able to sidestep out of the way of the third one. Okay. So, in this point, because you have it grappled, Charles, this other one is going to try to attack you. That is going to be a 14 to hit.
My armor class, right? 12.
Okay, so it does hit. So you will be taking... that is 5 points of piercing damage as it bites you. First claw attack. That is going to be an 18 to hit. So that will be 8 points of slashing damage. And the last claw attack. That's going to be a 17 to hit. I think you said your AC was 12?
Yeah.
Okay, so... Alright, and that is going to be 6 points of slashing damage there. So you are holding it in place. It can't move, and you're actually giving Adelaide a very good opportunity to attack it. But this putting yourself in a little bit of a precarious situation. It is just trying to bite into you anywhere that it can. It is slashing at you with its claws, and just it's not a fun place to be. But this is going to be able to give Adelaide that little bit of an edge. So I think that it's looking worse than you are still. So that being said, the fourth one comes out and attacks Lyros. This one is its pounce attack. Ooh, lucky you. That's only an 8 to hit. So it comes flying out from the brush, leaping well over your head, screeching, claws out, tail flailing behind it. But you're able to kind of duck and roll out of the way, and it lands behind you. So
As a reaction, can I make a DC 16 dexterity save?
intriguing. May I ask what for?
Wrath of the Storm. If it attacks me and I see it.
If it attacks you or if it hits you?
If it attacks me. Oh, sorry, if it hits me. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Pressing.
We'll save that for later.
Smash. Preemptive smash.
Alrighty.
Man.
So that brings up Demi.
So Demi sees Thorbrek just kind of getting fucking destroyed by this thing. Is she far enough away to step away without it making an opportunity attack?
Yeah, because the only one close enough to you that would have that opportunity is deceased.
Okay, so Demi is immediately just kind of going to start just kind of like slowly backing up with her little legs. But as she's doing, she's sitting there, she's like, and just starts like twisting her head as she's just grumbling, just these dark fucking tones as she casts Mind Sliver. They're gonna have to make an intelligence roll of 15.
Intelligence? From an aminal?
It's like -3.
That's a no.
So that'll be 2d6. That'll be a 6 and a 4.
And
That'll be
which
10 points of psychic damage to the big one that has Thorbrek. But she is also backing away, like, to put space between her and this big guy.
you mean the one that has Charles?
The one that attacked Thorbrek.
That
'Cause
one, he done did Rock'em Sock'em Robots that thing into the ground.
Oh, he did. Okay,
Yeah,
what's
so there is one on Vulcan, one on Charles, and one on Lyros. The one on Lyros just came out the cut.
Okay, so if Demi is right here, where would the other three be? Like Vulcan, Laros, Adelaide, or Charles and Adelaide?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. I'd say probably just seeing the one just barely hit Laros, she probably would just like. It's almost kind of like in The Exorcist. She kind of like sees this thing whip past her, but her head just kind of goes, and she just starts again with just the chanting as she hits it with Mind Sliver.
Alrighty,
And that was 10 points of psychic damage.
10 points of psychic damage. Got it. Alrighty. Will that be all?
So, question. I have already put the magic on the magic rocks. Can I just now fling said magic rock?
It takes an action to do so, and I believe it also takes an action to cast Mind Sliver.
Okay, that's fair. All right. Well, with that, I'm good.
Alrighty. That brings us to Lyros, which I totally understand. You are playing a cleric. Every clerics historically roll that on initiative. It's just the way of the world.
It's fine. How far away is that one that tried to pounce on me?
5 feet.
It is
It
within
is in the
range.
next square.
So it's within range for Lyris to swing around his warhammer and bring it crashing down on its head, because he does try to end these creatures as humanely as possible, with as much efficiency as possible. So there's a 16 hit.
A 16 just hits.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
8 points. Gotcha there. Alrighty. Anything else that you would like to do? You do crack right into its skull, and it kind of like goes to getting ready to snap back at you.
That is it, because I'm not going to use my divine power at this time. And the warhammer's a two-handed weapon right now.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
No, I've got no bonus actions that I'm going to use.
Okay. Gotcha there. Gotcha there. Alrighty. That would bring us back to the top of the round. Thorbreck. Thorbreck, you are muted. I understand. Can't hear you.
You have me muted.
I did have you muted because a thing happened, and then I let you kind of sort thing out.
Okay.
So I can barely hear you now. I'm not sure what microphone you're coming through.
Right.
It's going to be that one. You just got closer to it, and we can hear you
This
better.
one?
Yeah.
Sweet. All right. Not touching it. I don't want it to go fuck you again. Okay, so how many of these things do I have around me?
One around you. There is 3 on the party total.
Okay. The one that is close to
Or
me
wait,
is
no, I apologize. The one around you is dead. There
Okay.
are 3 on other party members.
How far away from me are
Closest one, probably still 15 feet.
Okay. So Demi is not currently still on my shoulder. Right? So,
Yep.
No.
is she like, if I move to attack one of these, am I leaving her exposed?
She's moved away. Like she used her
Okay.
movement to like get away from the situation, and then did the whole like exorcism thing on the other dino.
All right. In that case, I will go up to the next closest one then. That looks like it is still healthy. And
Close one. Okay.
another question.
Uh-huh.
Because what happened with Vulcan, that was a draconic. Right?
That was in his head. You had absolutely
That
no
was
idea
in
that
his
happened.
head. So that's nothing that we would not have heard. Got it. Cool. Yeah, so yeah, next healthiest one that I can get to that won't get any opportunity attacks on me. That is the one I want to go, and I want to punch it in the face.
Okay.
That is going to be a 21 and a 17.
We cannot hear you, Brian, because you were speaking away from the microphone.
There.
Much
Okay.
better.
All right. So that is a 21 and a 17.
Those will both hit.
Yay. That is going to be a 11 and a 10.
Okay. That is second one down.
Wait.
If I'm correct, that is the one that would have been by Vulcan.
Okay. Then do I still have enough? I have a total of 40 feet of movement. Do I have enough to go to another one and use my flurry of blows?
Yep. This would be the one that is on Lyros.
Okay, sweet. I will go to that one and same thing. One of those is a 1. So I'm going to guess that 9 won't hit.
Nope.
but I'm
Natural
going to
ones
guess
always
that
miss.
27 would.
No. I'm
Shit.
just kidding. Yeah, so absolutely it is.
Okay. That will be 11,
Okay.
and that will be my turn because I am not going to burn all of my key points yet.
Fair. Alrighty. That brings us down to Vulcan, who said he was
was
still
listening.
here and listening. See
I
if
do
he
apologize to all of you guys for my mic apparently going through.
Hey man, it happens.
I don't know what happened. All I did was touch it.
Bad touch, Brian.
Oh.
Remember, no square.
Okay. I gotta
Charles and
I gotta
Dr.
touch
Vulcan?
it just to.
Yes, for this turn we will swap Charles and Vulcan just to keep things moving. Charles, again, you have one grappled. Adelaide very close to you. What shall be your motive of opportunity?
Since I'm just real upset at this point. This thing just caught and bit me. I was like, I want to punch this motherfucker right in the wound it has in its neck. Because, I mean, I'm grappling this thing. I'd get advantage on this bitch.
Nice.
So, unarmed strike, and that gets a +6 on hit DC.
Okay.
That's the 6th one, right? Or which one do I roll for blunt?
You're rolling a d20, and then you
D20, okay.
add in your strength modifier.
16.
16 does hit. So I believe that you just said that it's 6 points of damage because unarmed strikes don't roll. Unless you have a feat or something. Do you have like Tavern Brawler?
No, it's just
Okay.
it does 4. Yeah.
Okay, so 4 points of damage to this one that Adelaide. Wow. Yeah, you punch directly into the open wound on this thing. Your hand wriggling around in just the right spots where this thing, you feel its legs buckle and the weight of this thing in your arms as it falls to the ground and eventually stops moving.
Smash.
Nice.
Indeed.
So that was actually one attack for you. So there is still one more up, the one that is attacking Lyros. Would you like to pursue and destroy, or are you going to hold where you are?
I would like to just run in there. I'm so angry at this point. Just shield bash this. Or attempt to. The other one didn't work so well.
Let's get that attack roll on it.
Let the rage flow through you, Charles the Loud.
I got a 20.
Yeah. So normally just 4. It's not dice, so crunchy crits doesn't really go. So we're just gonna double that right to 8. Charles, how do you want to do this?
I'm just running that thing like a fucking train. I'm just going at it. I'm just blinded by rage. I don't really care if I break it at this point.
Perfect. Yes, you just run directly into this thing. Shield first, and we're gonna say that it's on just the right angle. You kind of hit into the higher part of its neck, and Lyros, from your perspective, you actually hear the snap as the lights just go out for it, and it hits the ground, unmoving.
Smash.
That makeshift shield impacted the side of this thing, and Darkness forever.
Sleepy time.
All right. I will take this point to let everybody know, because everybody will notice that 15-foot conal area that is in front of Vulcan has just expanded by 5 feet. There is an active brush fire.
Oh shit!
Then I cast Gust of Wind in a line that is 60 feet long and 2 feet wide to try and extinguish some of the flames.
Or spread.
Yeah, because fire likes oxygen.
Well, hang on, because some... Okay, so the gust disperses gas or vapors, and it extinguishes candles, torches, and similar unprotected flames in the area. This is a little bit bigger than like a candle or a torch. So, just knowing that you are in tune with nature, you would know that this is that this action would definitely, because of the size of this would actually feed the fire rather than douse it.
In that case, I cast Sleet Storm in a 40 feet.
All right, gotcha. No roll required. Sleet Storm.
I mean, to be fair, if we're in that, Dexterity 16 saves, so people don't slip over.
That is a thing that could affect any of us, so... we'll say you're smart enough to kind of put it in a spot that nobody gets hit by it. We're not going to be that much of a dick. So, yeah, you summon this winter storm, this localized winter storm, and after a few short moments, those flames are in fact dispersed. But attention has been drawn. You all hear it's some ways away. Not the same loud roar that you just heard from across the ravine. A different one.
Oh, no.
And this one is on your side.
Question.
Answer.
So you said the same but different. But not the same. You said different.
Mm-hmm.
If I speak Draconic, do I hear this roar like saying anything, or is it just a roar?
It is not a draconic roar.
And Demi's had Speak with Animals on, and I think the only thing she's heard is just screeches. Unless DM says something otherwise.
So that is a thematic thing that I have not described yet, but we can do that all throughout this fight, because it is an at-will ability. You were able to do that, no action required. Speaking or listening to these animals, you just got the occasional word here and there. And
you're not intelligent.
The words that you were getting, well, they're more intelligent than most. The words that you were getting were like circle, pounce, hunt, rip, tear.
So for thematics, I will say as Demi is hearing this, she is repeating this and saying this just out loud. Just rip,
Tear, hunt, circle, rip, jump,
leap. And it's just literally repeating everything that these beasts are saying, just outwardly.
Adelaide can hear her and just assumes she's coming up with a song. She's trying to soothe herself.
So that being said, this roar upon the air that you hear now, again, it is single syllable or single word. But the word that you get is intruder.
You just, like, Demi just kind of tilts her head to the side and just goes, intruder.
which makes Adelaide stop Is there any way I could like discern that maybe what she's saying is tied to the animals?
I will say if Adelaide is looking at her, Demi will just kind of turn her head and just go,
They don't like us here.
That is wonderful.
And you know this because you can read their minds or understand them.
They're the other voices I can hear, but I have to talk to the other voice before I can hear their voices. They think we're intruders.
Oh. Well,
Maybe we
technically
should try to make friends with them.
I don't
With
think that's what we
that,
want.
Thorbreck, you feel a similar rumbling in the ground.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Who's that?
All right. That is a patron from my land. He makes you feel really bad about yourself, but then apparently he'll do good stuff later. I don't know.
I heard he likes to hang out.
Oh, hey now. All right.
Nailed it. Anyway.
Guys, we have guests.
Sorry.
We have guests. Anyway, so
just act normal, Brian.
So you definitely have the growing feeling that, again, not the same thing, but something of similar size is coming your way.
All right, so this rock because we're still right by the ravine, right?
Yes, you are still by the ravine.
Okay. And all of the raptor things are dead? Or no?
Yep.
Okay.
The ones that you can see.
So, like, I will run over to the edge of the ravine. Does it look like it's just a straight drop, or is it angled, like, out away from us?
Mostly straight-ish, or straight enough that
Or
it might as well be straight.
So it doesn't, like, come in at all? That would provide, like, any kind of overhang for us to... Okay. Shit. The vibe check. Do I get the vibe that we should be running right now, or do I, like...
I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm just here to tell you big monster is coming.
Well, I want to be looking for Vulcan to find out what he wants, but he gone. How far are we to the fallen tree? Because that's where we were.
Like a couple 100 feet.
Okay. I'm kind of feeling like Jurassic Park style, like it's kind of telling everybody, man, we should like move that way, like towards that tree. Like we should definitely be doing that right now. That
we
is.
do need a tree to get to the bug.
Yes. So let's let's do that.
Do what? Run back to the tree or run to the boat?
Run. Well, we got to get over the tree to get to the raft. So let's do that, and then we can totally not die in the water. And
you all hear a snap that you're pretty sure was a very large tree getting broken in half.
Here we go. And I will
scoop grab up Demi.
I was gonna say I will scoop up Demi. Like,
hello.
Demented
nope, you are. Yep, you are getting uppies right now. And we book it towards the tree. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
You start booking it in that direction. Some of you faster than others, but needless to say, after a time, Thorbreck with the highest perception and everybody else slowly hearing it a little whiles after him, those very loud, thunderous footsteps are not only getting closer, but they're getting faster.
Is it saying anything or
chased?
Oh.
Fuck.
So if someone has like Demi just over their shoulder and Demi is looking back, does she see anything?
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Mhm.
Okay, that's not terrible. It's a 12 plus 3 for 15.
15. I also saw Adelaide with a hand up, I think.
I was gonna ask that Adelaide would be too scared to turn back completely, so she would be trying to look with her mirror.
Let me get a perception check with disadvantage from you as well. We'll see if I can only have to describe this once.
Like checking her hair while also like just trying to see.
No, it's a rear view mirror at this point.
12.
12. So the both of you do see, like, as you're kind of weaving in and out of trees, Adelaide a little harder to see in a compact mirror, Demi looking over somebody's shoulder as you are being hoisted through this dense jungle. Every so often a very large tree gets pushed to the side, leaves falling like rain, and you see basically flashes of a long tail or a very large leg or a very long snout filled with teeth and maybe a large is it a wing? Or there's only one of them. It doesn't really look like a wing, but there's something on what you think is the back.
So Demi, upon just kind of watching all this, every time a tree falls, who is carrying Demi?
Thorbeck.
Thorbeck? Okay, so every time a tree falls and hits the ground, you just hear boom. And then another one just falls. Boom. And
I usually adore your cute darkness. This might not be the setting.
how far away is this thing?
Just because of thematics and somebody saying that they are looking through a mirror to view all of this, Adelaide, you see this, and in those brief moments, you do get a very large maw opening in your direction, and looking through the mirror, it appears closer than it actually is.
But
how,
It actually does have the magnifier on.
There it is. There it is.
how-
Thorbeck, you get inspiration.
How far away is this Is this big ass thing?
From your perspective,
I see it. I
Like
see it
50
large
feet
in my mirror,
closer.
and I close it, and I was like,
Okay.
oh, it's pretty close.
So
I would say faster. We go faster.
I will say on
Let's go
Thorbeck's back, seeing this dinosaur just coming in and seeing how close it's getting, you just hear again just coming like as Demi raises her hands and she just goes burn and just is going to cast Eldritch Blast.
All right, make an attack roll. I didn't actually
Brian,
pull this thing's stats up.
That is an 18 plus 7?
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Alright, that will be 1d10 plus 4.
You should have more
Oh,
than
it's-
one of those things.
Oh, I have 2 beams at level 5, so I get to roll twice.
Mhm.
So second one's a 17 plus 8. So that will be one, and it'll be okay. So 1d10. Yeah, 2 1d10s plus 4. So where are you,
To Charles's point, I do think we just turned Debbie
I
into
need
a
to
bazooka.
roll you. That is a 6.
It's you, Shoulder Canyon.
Okay, I got a 6 and a 7 plus 4 and plus 4, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So that'll be 21 points. Fire damage.
All right. Force damage.
Force damage.
So you loose these two Eldritch. What does Demi's Eldritch Blast look like? I gotta know.
So Demi's Eldritch Blast, it starts off probably with her hands like kind of turning black before suddenly like this iridescent. I'm trying to like, so it looks black, but like it has rainbows of color enthralled within it, and
Smash.
you also kind of see glimmers of like leaves of like little light and like fairy mushrooms. And yeah, and she then just kind of like after that she kind of puts her hands down, she pulls her rock out and she just kind of whispers to it and she goes,
I can send another one, but they're just gonna have to ask nicely next time.
and just puts the rock away and then just continues just kind of staring at this thing while just
That's awesome.
So everybody else sees this display as these two beams of force impact this large creature, and you hear the roars of discontentment as it's not happy that it just got smacked from so far away. Demi, on the other hand, after hearing these loud grunts of pain, hears hate as the speed picks up.
Oh,
You are
really
just
hate
about
us.
at the log bridge.
Okay, so
Run faster, run faster.
run faster. When we get there, is this ravine staying about the same width?
More or less.
Okay,
Twisting and turning.
sweet. I will make sure everybody else gets across first. I will slide Demi across the log. I will not throw Demi.
So, me thinking thematically here, Adelaide as a rogue is probably going to be the first person to make it there.
Yeah.
So I will ask, how is Adelaide getting across this log?
Just very quickly balance beam it.
Okay. So
Balance beam it.
it's a 40-foot gap. I'm going to require an acrobatics check.
This with the D20, right?
let's go, Lily, let's go.
16 plus 8, so 24?
Delicious.
You barely even slow down. Like, brain registers, like, I have to be careful on this, but everybody else just kind of sees you, like, make that turn and just kind of right across. like you were made for this. Just sort of, even though it does have, like, branches sticking up and everything, you're just, excuse me, pardon me. All right,
Hey,
that's gonna go.
ancestry.
Just make your way entirely across in one turn. Next person up, I would say Thorbreck, but he is electing to stay behind.
So that would be
And you said that you are sliding Demi across?
No, if there's stuff on there, then I would have handed her off to. I would hand her off to somebody that's going across and like as forcefully as possible.
So Demi would probably actually squirm out, and she would, and then you just kind of see her just kind of look at the tree, and she just kind of sits there for a minute and goes, and again, primal savagery, and she's going to claw her way, just kind of like a little wild animal, just like, and just clawing her way, using her claws and her sharpened nails to keep a grip on the tree and just scurry across.
You know what?
Such a disturbing little creature.
I like this. Demi, you can make your acrobatics check. I'm going to allow you to add your proficiency bonus to this because of your thematic use of primal savagery.
So that would be +7 and plus my acrobatics.
You rolled a 7?
Oh no! Like, hold on. I'll roll. I'll roll first, then we'll figure it out.
Okay.
That is a 15, and then +2 for the acrobatics for a 17.
Okay, and then you're going to add your proficiency bonus for +3. So, dirty girl 20.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So
They're a little bitch.
you do still only have a walking speed of 25 feet, so you are about halfway across. You will have to make another one again in just a moment, but we shall see. I will allow you guys to decide who arrives first, Lyros or Charles. You're muted, Dia.
Lyros has a dash speed of 70 feet. He's got 35 walking. But if
Jesus.
Seda, hooves.
All right, okay. I didn't even
Boing.
think about that. So, yeah, I will say Lyros would be the next one to make it after the monk / warlock. Yeah. You gonna just head right across?
Yes, if able. He's probably going to jump most of the distance.
Okay, I will. I will interpret this. I'll interpret this in a moment, but at the beginning, I'm going to need acrobatics from you,
Mm-hmm.
and I will tell you how the jump is calculated in just a bit.
Sure. That's a 17 flat. Plus 0, baby.
Okay, gotcha. So with a 17, you do succeed. Now, normally, you would be held up because you got to the trunk, or you got to the tree after Demi, who has a much lower walking speed than you do. But with your mirthful leap, if you wish, you can leap directly over Demi and continue moving until you're about 3/4 of the way across.
I know. The Mirthful Leap gave me an additional 7 foot.
Perfect. Definitely enough to get over a gnome.
She's literally 3'11". She isn't even 4 feet tall, or 2'11", I think. I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
All right.
Just under 3 feet.
Yeah, she is just under 3 feet tall. She is small.
Got it. Charles, you would be the last one to the log then. How we looking?
I just want to get across that bridge, and then I saw that Demi slashed her way ahead of me, so that kind of like helps me. Like I'm just full adrenaline. The only thing I can think of right now is just kind of shield bash. So can I just like shield bash attack so I can clear it up for Thornbreak? I was waiting out.
Like clear it as you're going to
So
make it easier for him?
yeah. Because
I'll allow it. I like the thematics of it, so no
You're gonna
roll
shield
required.
bash
This is
Demi right off.
See you bursting through screen. No.
no, not
Well,
shield
branches-
bashing Demi. Shield bashing
No.
the. That'd be great though. It's just like, excuse me.
That's kind of what I was picturing, was him taking the shield to clear the path and like, oh shit, there goes the gnome. Whoops.
Well, the thing is, I will say her claws are like ingrained in this wood. Like she is, like you know how like when you have a can of cat food and then like the kitty is like wanting the food and the kitty will like draw blood and like catch assault charges for that food. Yeah, it's like that.
Tell me Demi is Umbra without telling me that Demi is Umbra.
Oh my god! Damn it. Because Umbra, literally, I wake up in the morning, Umbra's just right there, just like, hello. It's
Okay. So I won't make Charles. I won't make you roll for clearing the way along this, but I will have you roll acrobatics to keep your footing on the log as you are going.
18. I don't get
18.
plus
Perfect.
0.
Perfect. So you do. So unlike
One
Lyros,
thing
who was
I know
able
how
to
to
jump
do
over
is
the
shield
gnome.
run.
Yeah, you do make it to the gnome. So you're about halfway across as well. But anybody who comes up after you will have advantage on their acrobatics check. So look at you. That being said, take a point of inspiration, sir. That is awesome.
What
So,
happened to Vulcan in all of this?
if he's here. You know, let me shoot him a message.
Are you alive, buddy? Oz. Yoo-hoo.
We will resolve that when he returns. That being said, Thorbrek, you've elected to stay behind.
I mean, yeah, until everybody else is crossed.
Well,
You're getting some static, Brian, just letting you know.
Damn it. Again?
you, as you are watching, making sure that everybody is getting across, the thundering footsteps closer and closer and closer as this massive, also in the range of 20 feet tall, lizard, forelimbs much longer than the one that you saw previously, a thinner, longer snout filled with teeth, and a leathery sail going down its spine, looks down at you, and with a loud roar, advances all the way up to you.
What does Demi hear when it roars?
Food.
Food.
Demi just again responds back,
Food.
Do not fill up on crabs.
Thorberg just sits there like, of course. And so this thing is like right up in my business right now.
It basically breaks through the tree line between you and it, and kind of like has that look before its eyes lock directly on you as it kind of roars looking forward,
Okay.
like coming. It has to take those few steps to get to you.
Yep.
But with a speed of 60,
Cool.
it can definitely make it to you.
So what I want to do is, now that it is in my face, because it's just standing in front of me now, right?
This is like an action sequence, so like you
Okay.
can picture like over the shoulder camera for you, so whatever
Yep.
you're getting ready to do, and it's lunging, and then its head is lowering, and its mouth is opening as it's coming right at you.
Okay, sweet. So what I will do then is I will bonus action Step of the Wind so that I
Okay.
can disengage from it.
Okay.
And then my jump distance is doubled.
Uh-huh.
So I want to go halfway across the tree, grabbing the hissing Demi. And I am going to make an attack roll with everything I got on the log.
Can I assist with that using the hammer?
Yeah, I just want to like straight up like full on like full Iroh flex right now, like full on like just like muscle and just like as hard as I can straight down.
I will say, if he's holding Demi like a briefcase, Demi would be shredding at the log as well. So if I could apply damage to allow to add to damage on that, it's like just.
Okay. So, Thorbrek, Leros, Demi, all attacking the log bridge.
Yeah, with everything that I got. Like if you need me like two hands, just like straight down.
Okay, so there are some mechanics to take care of for this.
Yeah.
Number one, for everybody doing this, attacking something that is equivalent to the ground, it does have an AC of 5. You're all basically just rolling to make sure you don't natural 1.
How about the other way?
However many attacks you guys have.
That would be a 7. No, wait. 7 plus 7 for
14.
12.
14.
14. Oh, 14 numbers.
There we go.
7 plus 7, right?
So that one of those hits from me was a natural 20, and then the other one was a 13 plus 8.
Okay.
20.
Alrighty. I'd like everybody to tabulate up their damages.
9, 5,
I see 6 from Lyros.
9, 10, 11, 12.
11,
14 points of damage. Slash.
15 plus 10, 25.
This group is fucking chaotic as shit.
5.
Yeah.
They're attacking the tree right now, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And just, to stay thematic, as I hit the log, I will sit there staring at the thing, and I will say, "You shall not pass!"
Okay. You all, with your combined mights, inflict some heavy damage to this log.
How's it looking?
It's looking pretty fucked up, and
Okay.
with everything that's happened, it is still up, but you all feel that little.
And
That
at
dynamite
that
man.
moment, I would use, because my jump speed is also doubled, so I would use that to jump.
So you've
the rest
already
of the
jumped
way.
once this turn. What is your
No, I
strength score?
ran across.
You said you jumped the first time, but either way, it doesn't matter.
Did I?
They both take your movement anyway.
Okay.
So what is your speed?
40.
40.
Yes.
Doubled for step of the wind. You have 80
Yep.
feet of movement using your bonus
Mhm.
action. You jumped to Demi.
Yep.
Which is roughly 20 feet. What is your strength score?
14.
14. Okay. So 14 doubled is 28. Yes, you would have been able to make it to Demi. You could then make it pretty much to. You can basically jump over Lyros so that it would actually be Charles, Lyros, you, then Adelaide. That's actually on the other side of the bridge.
Okay.
All right. Is that everything?
Besides frantically looking for Vulcan, yeah. Complicated for you, I know.
I know.
Sorry.
Not wanting to be that guy. Vulcan is somehow at the median of the group. So we'll sort out anything else when Oz returns. But that is going to be. Well, this, it didn't quite make it to you before this happened. You jumped away like a little jumping bean. And as it's looking, it looks
I
down
think
at
you mispronounced dope monk shit.
dope monk shit. Apologies.
There we go.
It looks over at you guys, every single one of you, snarling, looks down at the bridge, looks back up at you, and it puts 1 foot on the bridge.
With due to the fact that Demi has speak with animals, like she literally is just gonna look at this thing and goes, "Come closer. We just
This
want to play
is
with you."
a gargantuan beast. This is the largest size category that the Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition mechanics allow, meaning that this occupies a square footage on a grid of 25 feet by 25 feet or greater. It puts 1 foot on this bridge. The bridge that most of you are standing on.
Run away.
Is there anything that I could do to help them? 'Cause I can't. I don't have a rope or anything.
Can we run to the other side now?
Adelaide, the only people who are within arm's reach of you are Thorbeck and Demi.
I would.
Adelaide puts her hands out so that Thorbeck can toss Demi to her. At the very least.
Fuck you. No, yeah. If we have the chance to do that, I don't know if we're still going turn order. But I would try to daisy chain it, like just grabbing the next person behind me.
This is the order of operations. As this Spinosaurus puts its full weight on this tree, the tree breaks due to the amount of damage that it just sustained. Thorbeck, you are holding Demi. In this moment, you can either make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage or make an athletics check to throw the gnome.
I will take the. Is that a dex save?
Uh-huh.
I will take the dex save at the disadvantage.
May I cast a spell?
Potentially, what spell?
Arms of Hadar?
What are you thinking? What is going on with the tail brain?
You invoke the power of Hadar, the dark hunger. Tendrils of dark energy erupt from you. So it says embatter all creatures within 10 feet of you. Okay, so I can't like grab onto something with it or like try to grapple something with it. Okay.
Now, that
Never
would be a good time
mind.
for grasping vine or...
Demi, falling to her death, reaches out with eldritch tentacles and obliterates Adelaide because nobody gets out of this alive.
Sacrifice
Is joking.
So with disadvantage, that dex save came out to 23.
23.
That is 15 plus 8, negating my natural 20.
Lyros, you may also make a dexterity saving throw. In this case, I will allow you, on top of it, if you wish, to add your Mirthful Leap feature.
Goat powers. Like, can't they also stand at like almost completely like
Certain goats.
Yeah, mountain goats.
they're a magical goat. That should be more than a mountain goat.
That was a flat 15 on the dex and a additional 6 foot on the Mirthful Leap.
Okay. So 21. All right. Moving backwards. Charles. This will be a dexterity saving throw for you as well. As a reminder, I did just give you inspiration for trying to help the people coming across the bridge behind you. So if you wish, you can roll this at advantage.
Making go security blanket mode.
I've run out of emotional support snacks.
You're muted. I can't hear you, buddy.
That was because I was trying to get the state where we were at, so the tree broke.
Mm-hmm.
And now Demi's getting tossed. Did he save on the toss on her, right?
It wasn't the toss. Thorbeck,
What?
this is all happening real time. Everybody is trying to navigate their way up the falling bridge.
And then Lyros made it across with the leap. She did, right? Or
I haven't
my
given
bad, sorry.
any results yet.
Talk about
You got to make the
Yeah.
rolls.
Yeah, no, just trying to like see what's happening here.
Mhm.
Oh my god, this sucks. This is gonna hurt, but I started to unwrap my shield that I have. That Thornrock gave me. That was like it was already. It's a part of me, man. So I've just supposed to use his clothes and this stuff and to tie it up. So it gives me like a good. I'm gonna try to toss it up to see if I can like a grapple type of thing, like kind of pass me,
Okay.
to so the people ahead of me can like grab onto it. Like once it like try to basically use it as a shield grapple.
Are
So
you
they can-
using your
Could I try to grab
your
it?
seaweed
Huh?
armor?
So the
No,
shield
no,
that you
the
made for me,
wrapping that
Yeah.
you
use
Oh, okay.
your clothes so I can put it together.
Yeah.
I will take this into account. I will still need a dexterity saving throw from you. Again, I will ask, will you be cashing in your inspiration to roll with
Yeah.
advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
I
So
have to. I couldn't.
2d20 and dexterity saving throw.
2 d20s.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see. Where's my phone? Oh, yeah, 16. First one, 16. 11. And then, what was the last die? It was 2d20s.
You
and
said, you said 16 and 11.
yeah, and then
So it'll be 16 plus whatever you have for a dexterity saving throw.
dexterity.
It's in the left corner under your name.
Here? It's just this one?
One, the box.
This one.
Right there.
Oh yeah, it's the same one. Plus 0.
So total of 16. All right. So this is everything that happens.
Oh,
You
Lord.
You all on this bridge, having just sabotaged it and attempting to make your escape, this gargantuan creature putting its full weight on it, causing it to break. So, Adelaide, you watch as when this tree begins falling into this 60-foot chasm in front of you, that Thorbrek runs Demi in his hands and leaps just past you, sliding onto the ground. Lyros running up this trunk and leaping expertly right over your head before landing on the grassy floor behind you. And Charles making his way through branch and tree and limb and leaping through the air as the bridge gives out beneath him. He's not going to make it. And his shield flying through the air in your direction with the cloth wrappings still attached to his arm. Adelaide, it is your turn for a dexterity save.
Damn it. Okay.
How far is he currently?
$17 plus 5, so 22.
22. You grab a hold of the shield. You hold on to it as he succumbs to gravity and falls beneath the top, the cloth going taut. And now I need a strength saving throw from you.
Oh no.
Which is that one?
Would I be able to give her any help, or is this all?
Not yet.
Got it.
That's with the D20?
Mm-hmm.
I believe in you.
I'm so nervous.
Me too.
Can I cast guidance?
Not this fast. Also on
14
saving throw.
plus 2, 16.
16. Adelaide, you are dragged forward, landing flat on your stomach, and dragged right to the edge of the cliff. Shield still in your hands. Charles hanging 5 feet below you.
Adelaide.
And everybody else watches the Spinosaurus tumble into this ravine.
How far is Adelaide from Demi currently?
Based on how things went before. Thorbeck, how far would you have jumped past Adelaide originally?
Honestly, I probably would have tried to stay within arm's reach just in case I needed to try to grab somebody.
5 feet, and then she was dragged 5 more feet, so she is 10 feet away from you.
Okay. So, DM.
I don't know how much longer I can hold this.
DM, question. And Adelaide, I apologize ahead of time, but this is something Demi would do.
Oh, God.
I would like to cast Lightning Lure on Adelaide. Because if it hits her, then I can pull her back 15 feet towards me.
That is brilliant.
How you doing down there, Charles?
If Matt will allow it. Adelaide, you will take damage, but...
This is about to hurt a lot.
I hurt you to love you.
Maybe not you.
Demi?
You know what? I have not been shocked by lightning yet.
This is some of those good bruises that she was talking about last time.
Oh, no.
That was Lysandra.
Sorry. My bad.
All right, what's up, Matt?
Demi, make an attack roll. Rules as written. This is a ranged attack against a prone target. You have disadvantage.
No.
Okay, that's fine.
Adelaide, before the roll happens, what is your AC?
13.
Oh, well, so... Question. Lightning Lure is a strength save.
I thought you had to roll for it to attack for that.
No, it's a strength save for 15. Yeah.
Which they can choose to
Fail.
Yeah. Adelaide, this flips the script a little bit. Adelaide, you can either make a strength saving throw against this to resist it, or you can choose to fail and take the damage, but you will get pulled backwards.
I'll take the damage to ensure that I get pulled backwards.
All right.
Demi,
So
please roll some damage.
you see Demi just like she kind of sees what's happening. She goes, Adelaide, and she just like raises her hands, and you just see and just again these whips of lightning come out towards Adelaide. And
That is so on brand.
that will be 2d8.
I would have like wrapped the rope a bit more on her hand because no chance she might it might make her release instead of grip.
So that'll be 6. Actually, when it comes to electrocution, your body actually completely tenses up, and usually your body tightens. So that's usually why people get electrocuted, because they keep gripping onto the thing that is electrocuting them and they die. But anyway, that will be 8 points of damage.
Let me explain that whole thing as you do the damage.
I have a lot of really weird facts that are just jammed in this little noggin of mine. But yeah, you literally just kind of feel like the shock through your body as you were yoinked back, and Demi's just kind of standing there, just shocking tendrils around Adelaide's ankles, just like, I got you.
So did it work? Did I pull him up?
So this pulls back
15
feet.
Yeah.
It's a weird moment, but yes, Adelaide is dragged backwards towards Demi, the cloth coming up the side. Everybody's a little nervous watching the dust kick up from the cloth dragging. You're not sure if it's actually going to snap, but Charles pulled to the top of the cliff, and the roars of pain from the beast trapped below.
Goodbye, Mr. Dinosaur.
Holy shit, did that just happen?
Adelaide's like
Yeah.
just laying on the ground now, facing upwards. We're like,
I'm
I
sorry
deserve that shower.
Okay.
I'm sorry I had to shock
Wait,
you.
wait. Because of that, Adelaide, your hair is extremely frizzy. This is the real damage.
Emotional
Demi
damage.
come over and just try to like kind of very.
I
like,
give
comb
up.
through her
I
hair.
give up.
La, 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 la,
So,
la.
like, as we're all sitting here in this moment of, like,
Holy shit,
victory,
that just happened.
I will sit there and say, like, I hate to be this guy, but there is something else running around on this side that is big with lots of teeth, and there's a raft out there, so maybe we should, like, be going that way. Like, now.
Boats.
And hose.
I'm not opposed to raft and off island.
All right.
We are beelining for the lifeboat.
Yes. To be that guy with Vulcan in tow. No man left behind.
No man left behind.
Yeah, same
Sure the sound is correct. You all
Are we?
take this.
Is anyone going to believe us?
Let's worry about that when we have something to tell.
This crew, or what's left of it, collects themselves after this harrowing experience. A good chunk of you, battered and bloodied from whatever these animals are. You run through the jungle, taking care to analyze every bit of your surroundings. And though there are times where you see a strange quadrupedal animal with weird plates going down its back and a spiked tail, or a large creature grazing that has a strange horn protruding from the back of its head, or snakes that are just as long as most ships that you've seen, you find the beach that first mate Fargus washed ashore on, and it appears bumping against a rock at sea is a floating lifeboat. You all take care to swim out to the boat, getting on, and the oars that were tied under the seats, because some people use their noggins, you were able to begin, as futile as it may seem, rowing out to sea. Days go by, living or surviving at sea. You are hungry, tired, dehydrated. Some of you still wounded from the events on that island. The storm clouds circling over a very large central peak that never seems to move. And after days at sea, you all are graced with a sight of a large wooden vessel. And it takes some time for your little lifeboat to make it to this ship. But you are eventually brought on board. And expecting to be treated like survivors, refugees, whatever term you wish to use, people who need help, you are all dragged to the center of the ship by this group of goblinoids. Does anybody happen to speak Goblin?
Demi speaks Gremlin. Does that count?
In
Undercommon?
not Undercommon.
Does speak with animals work with Goblin?
They are not animals, they're people too. God damn,
If
it's
it helps your
2024.
story, I'll say that I speak Goblin.
It's just how how things get phrased. You all getting shouted at in a language that none of you understand. Eventually, one of these hobgoblins, starts speaking broken common to you. Where come from?
Cursed Island.
Why cursed?
There are many things there that are unspeakable.
Things that
Are
normal people should not be facing.
Demi is now sitting there repeating what the dinosaurs had said back there. Hunt / bite.
food.
And just saying that over and over again.
You see Storm.
Right.
Where?
Island.
On the island.
The hobgoblin who is addressing you turns around, looking up towards the aft castle of the ship, and just nods. A moment later, a door opens, and another hobgoblin, black hair, tied back into a top knot, wearing dark black robes, and a katana at his side,
Smash.
holding a jade orb inscribed with designs of dragons. You all will show me where Zazima lives. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Ah, smash. Fucking love it.
Beautiful.
Our crush and like the rest of the gang gonna make a fucking appearance.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in this evening for our wonderful, wonderful one shot that we had.
Hey, speaking of one
As these individuals, unbeknownst to them, helped facilitate the Kerstock Goblin tribe landing on an island with the hopes of slaying a blue great worm by the name of Zazima. I have been your host this evening, Matt, and we will see you next time. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Thanks for having me.